Welcome in, everybody. Happy Wednesday. We are finally here for the fundraiser. Chris, Ashley, ditto. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Woo! I am so excited for tonight, honestly. But welcome back to my channel, guys. If you are coming in for the first time, even just to one of these live battles, and it's my first ever virtual fundraiser. So if you're not familiar with what we're doing tonight and what we have going on, I'm going to go through the quick rundown of all of that. So basically, first, this fundraiser, this charity is to help raise money for ALS Association. ALS, and let's hope I can pronounce this correctly, amyotrophic lateral sclerosis. You guys know how horrible I am with pronouncing anything. It's also known as Lou Gehrig's disease, a nervous system that affects the muscles. It impacts physical and function. It is super detrimental just to your physical body and doing anything with that. So if you're familiar with my channel and my Wednesday night box battles, I have been using the Ice Bucket Challenge as a punishment for whoever loses the box battle. So the original reason behind the Ice Bucket Challenge is that cold, frozen feeling that you get, that is supposed to represent the difficulty ALS sufferers have when moving. So all of you guys know that I have endured that bucket about 10 times or so. A majority of the box battles I have lost. But after putting together some details and talking with a bunch of wonderful people in the community, here we are doing this wonderful fundraiser. I've had so many people donate. I've had so many people that have offered to come on or just send something. So we have a lot of awesome things going on tonight. I'm really pumped. So far, let's see. I am going to be keeping my donation link up and available to donate until 10 p.m. That is when we are going to be closing it. And then we're going to be picking the winners for each of the donation items with a randomized wheel that we'll press. It'll pick a name, and then you'll get whichever donation that we're doing at that time. I will get more into that as we approach that part of the night, but whew, I'm so excited. I'm so happy to have you guys here. Thank you for all of the support. Chap, Lass, Sean, Guachi, welcome in, guys. Thank you all for being here. So we have, I believe, 8 or so guests that are going to be coming on tonight, and I am going to run through the order in which they are going to be appearing tonight. So I do have, first off, Pop King Paul. He will be joining me on here in probably another hour or so. He will be scooching up a seat up here. But first guest that we are going to be having on is Chris from Undiscovered Realm. I know a lot of you guys know who that is. Second, we are going to be having Mary from, I think Mary and Michael actually, from Handmade by Robots. We are going to be having on after that, Paul's Pops, which is who we are going to be doing the mystery box battle, which I completely forgot to bring that upstairs. So I'll grab that in a bit. But after the box battle, we are going to be bringing on David Thornton, which is also known as Art the Clown. I'm so excited. You guys know I love my horror, and to be able to sit there and talk with one of the very grotesque killers, if I have to say. He is very gory. So after Art the Clown, we are going to be having on Zoby, JR from Zoby, and then $7 a pop, SMI World, and then RVD. Hall of Famer Rob Van Dam. I'm so extra pumped about that. But that is pretty much the lineup. And then obviously me sprinkled in there, mixed in between. But that's pretty much how the event is going to be going. After we have on all of our guests, RVD will be the final guest. So after we are all done with him, I am going to be going through the donations once again. We'll be picking the winners. And then at the very end, to close out this amazing fundraiser charity craziness, we are going to be doing a giant group Ice Bucket Challenge. So it will be myself and a couple other people from the community, Paul. We will all be joining in on one big ice bucket. So at the end, we will all be dumping that over our head. Super exciting, I know. But that is pretty much it. We are going to be hopping right into it. Like I said, our first guest is Undiscovered Realm, Chris. I'm pumped. I'm going to bring him on. We are going to be talking about a lot of different things. But as soon as he pops in, I will bring him on. And I see we have somebody in the background right now, which while we're waiting for Chris, we got about 4 minutes left. I'm going to bring Paul on because I see this and I cannot. So here we go. Oh, where'd he go? The one guy from Twisted. Where is Paul? All right, we're going to remove him. Something might have happened to his stream. I was so pumped for, oh, there he is. I'm going to bring it on again. There you are.
There I am. I don't know what it is. I still have the phone that Obama gave everybody like 8-10 years ago. And the internet just isn't as good as I need it to be sometimes. But hey, Jess.
We all get that. Hi, Paul. How are you? Thank you for joining me today.
Thanks for having me. I'm just lurking in the background whenever you need me. Plug me in.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Okay, so everybody, if you guys aren't aware who this kick-ass dude is right here, this is that other than that one guy from Twisted.
That's me.
By the way, really quick, Paul, we're gonna be popping this bad boy in later.
That's awesome.
Man. All right, but this awesome guy, Paul's Pops. I feel like we could have you just here in the background could have just brought you on as the first person, but we need that mystery box battle eventually, which I still have it. Oh gosh.
Thank you.
Yeah, mine is now. I gotta grab mine. If you guys aren't familiar, actually, while I have you here, before I tuck you back, as far as the mystery box battle goes, I wanted to throw in the box battle to kind of break up the monotony of all of the interviews, so we can do a little something different for 25 minutes. So basically, if you, again, joining us for the first time and don't know what I normally do Wednesday nights, besides almost always get a bucket of ice water dumped over my head, it is doing my mystery box battle. So I usually have myself or another guest on, or multiple guests on, and we battle mystery boxes. So the person with the highest value box wins, and the person with the lowest value box has to take the ice bucket.
That's awesome.
I have been so fortunate to have taken that bucket probably every other time, if not every single time. I think I haven't done it maybe twice.
Really? Oh my God.
There's no battles. Oh yeah. It's horrible. Absolutely horrible. But that is what Paul and I are going to be doing today in this. We're going to go through all of the great things you have going on in your life and your career, and then we will get into the box battle afterwards.
Yeah, bye-bye.
But this time, before, like, usually we do the box battle, and then whoever loses will do the bucket. We are going to hold off on the bucket, and we are going to save that to the very end. And then it will be myself. So at this point, it really doesn't matter who wins or loses. We are both going to be participating. We are both going to be participating in this challenge. I would love to have an excuse and be like, guys, if I win, I've taken enough ice buckets for the rest of my life. But
for everybody,
for charity, we're going to keep it till the end. We're going to do it with a group of people. So all fun and games, but this particular one doesn't quite matter on winning or losing. Paul will get to boast about winning if he does, but
I don't know. I never win. I'm the biggest loser. God.
Well, you're coming on with the second biggest loser. So when the two losers battle mystery boxes, who wins? Somebody
has to win.
All right, let me just make sure Chris is good to go on. Paul, I am going to tuck you back, and I will bring you back when it is time, sir.
I will be here.
All right. I will bring you back. All right. We do have Mr. Chris. All right. I am going to be bringing on, again, this is Undiscovered Realm. Chris, excited. Here we go. And welcome on, Chris.
Can you see me? Our power went out like 2 minutes ago, and the internet just like came back. So of course.
Perfect timing.
All right, good.
No, yeah.
Yeah, really.
I could hear you, see you. Perfect.
Cool. Hello.
How are you?
I am good. How are you? Thanks for having me.
I am absolutely. All right. So before we start off, get into the deep realm of undiscovered.
Yes.
I am going to, as we bring on each guest, I am going to be showcasing the lovely products or items that they had sent over to be donated as prizes. And this right here was donated by Chris, Undiscovered Realm. And this is, I'm not even going to give it an attempt to pronounce
sue
that.
you, sue you.
There
like
you go.
sue you. I'm going to sue you.
Okay. A sue you. Is that the whole name?
Sue you, yeah.
Oh, okay.
My hero.
All
I
right.
don't watch a lot of anime either, to be fair. So everyone always makes fun of me because I can't pronounce the name.
Okay, so this is signed and inscribed. Rabbit. Again,
Ribbit.
I don't watch.
She's a frog. Yeah, Ribbit.
She
Ribbit,
is
Ribbit.
a frog. Hence the frog looking. She is a frog. Okay, you guys know I don't watch all that much anime, but it is JSA authenticated. So that is super cool. Do you know who this is signed by?
Yes, Monica Rial. She's like also Bulma from Dragon Ball, and like she's actually, I think, like a couple anime voices away from being the most anime voices in history.
Oh wow!
And that was a couple years ago. So for all I know, she already did it. So yeah, she's a lot of stuff, like a laundry list. So.
Oh, all right. Well, thank you very much for the donation. I have a lot of people who love anime, so.
Yeah, they always do really well. So I figured no one will complain about it.
Mr. Chris, tell us, how long have you been in this crazy business?
We have been in Funko, collectibles in general for like over a decade, or most of my life, but the store's been open for like 11 years. But Funko since 2012, so pretty early on. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
We missed that like initial boom, unfortunately, but like not far afterwards.
I mean, I've only been in this, even just community for like 2 years.
Yeah, and look, you've done pretty well.
But yeah. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, I want to talk a little bit about TCGs. First of all, for the people in the audience who like that sort of thing, is MetaZoo still running crazy? I hear the market around that is off right now.
Kinda, like I'll tell you, like I've been playing Magic since I was 11, so a long time ago, since like the mid '90s, like I've seen 1,000 games come and go, and some of them have really strong like a year or two, but nothing ever lasts except like Pokemon. So this happens all the time. But like usually what happens is like the game comes out and they don't make enough of it because it's new and it's worth a fortune. Then they make too much of it and then it's worth nothing because there's too much of it out there. And then they kind of fix it and it sometimes lasts after that, or sometimes it just falls off because everyone's on to the next thing. But there's definitely a market for it, but it's not what it was, 6 months ago.
Okay. What are you seeing on like a seller level?
We don't really do a lot of MetaZoo singles, to be fair. But like the packs, they do sell. People all want the first edition stuff, and so like once the unlimited comes out, nobody really seems to care. I don't know. I think it's worn off. There was like there was like 3 big card games that happened last year, all at the same time, kind of. So they all kind of ate each other up, and now nobody seems to care. So I'm not seeing a lot of sales anymore.
So general TC, all of them?
No. Magic and Pokemon are still the kings. They sell all the time. But even those, like post-pandemic, like they had those big booms when everybody had their free money and was spending it on Pokemon cards. It's definitely settled down a lot, but they're still consistent. Like a new set comes out and, you sell a lot of boxes that day. All the other games, it's like everybody's like, okay, cool. And they shrug and you sell a couple packs here and there, but it's nowhere near the same. Yeah.
I know you just did a signing at your store. How did it go?
It went great. It was with Marty Grabstein, who's Courage the Cowardly Dog, which was like a little after my time, like just after like Powerpuff Girls and stuff. So like I never really watched it, but like I'm amazed by how many people have told me like that's their favorite cartoon of all time, or like really a deep connection to it. So that's cool to see. People really loved it. It did well. We did a signing for online and in store.
I feel like the cartoons I was into were around the like cat dog.
I think it was the same era. Yeah, I think this was like right after that. So like we must have just missed it, I guess. But everyone that's like 30 loves it.
Fair enough. Do you have any cool sightings coming up?
Nothing in store. But you know, we do signings at every show. We usually try to do like a bulk signing at most conventions because we do a lot of conventions around the country. This way we can bring stuff back for our local customers and online and stuff like that. And then we will be running our convention again probably in the spring. It got shut down because of the COVID, like everything else. And then we'll be bringing a ton of people out to do signings at the conventions.
Nice. For those of you who don't know, Chris had the late RIP Sid Haig there. You had
That was
done a
our
bunch
last
of
show, yeah.
with him. Oh, so sad. So you are planning to do your own con again?
Yeah, definitely. As soon as our venue, it's the convention center here. It's owned by the county, so it turned into a vaccine site. So it's still not even open. So it's not even like we don't want to do it. It's just the venue's not available until the spring. So, but we'll be back.
All right. And last but not least, have any secrets of what you guys are doing or planning? You know, I won't tell anybody, I promise.
Yeah. No, I mean, nothing, just more of the same. You know, it's like, this is con season. So like, you know, we do shows once or twice a month. And then we just started Whatnot a couple weeks ago. That's been going well. You guys can follow us there. Yeah, just more of the same. We buy collections.
Undiscovered Realms?
Yeah, one word, no space. And any follows would be really great there. And we appreciate it.
Don't you have a Whatnot auction tonight?
We do at 8:00. Yeah, for sodas, but don't watch that. Watch this, and then you can join us every Tuesday at 8 EST. Though, join us then.
You're so sweet. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Well, Chris, thank you so much for your donation. Thank you.
No problem. Thanks for having us.
Your time. Absolutely. Good luck on your Whatnot auction. I'm sure you don't need it, but again,
I'll take it.
This lovely signed and inscribed My Hero Academia Funko Pop is from Chris. Thank you very much, Chris. You are amazing. Have a good night on Whatnot.
You too. Good luck with everything.
Thank
I'll be
you.
watching when I'm not on Whatnot. Thanks. Bye.
All right. Have a good night. Okay. All right, guys. Woo. One guest down, 1 million more to go. I'm just kidding. Not 1 million more. But we are going to be moving on to our next guest. I would say guest/guests because there are more than one. But we are going to be bringing on next Handmade by Robots. A semi-new obsession for myself. If you have not seen that, I will be collecting every one of the horror pieces eventually, but I'm starting with what I love most so far. But I am going to be bringing on Mary, and I believe Michael is with her. But Mary is the wonderful human being that has brought these knit-like figures into my life and yours as well. So I'm going to be bringing her on and let them share some of this amazing knowledge about what it is they do, they make. Here we go. Hello there.
What's up?
Hello.
Welcome on. Nice to virtually meet you both for the first time.
Yeah, here we are.
We're real.
Kind of.
Mostly.
Thank you guys so much for coming on.
You bet.
And I am going to showcase the beautiful pieces that they sent over as a donation for tonight. So I'm going to start off. We're going to go small to big. Okay. So one of the first pieces they had sent over is this little ghost face. Are they called eggs?
We call them minis. There's the full size, the mini, and then the micro, and that's the mini.
Okay. So this is going to be, I think we're going to pair this one with.
Excellent idea. Yes. So those were both Emerald City Comic-Con exclusives last year.
Beautiful.
Yeah. We have very, very few left.
You have, so I have the glow, this one, and I think I'm missing the bright green, just the green, not the metallic or the glow.
The OG white, the fluorescent green, the fluorescent pink, the FYE silver, with the bloody knife, which is very hard to find.
That one. I'm missing that
Yes,
one.
we're missing that one. There is, what else have we got coming?
The GameStop glow in the dark.
The GameStop glow in the dark. Do you have that one?
Yes, I do.
Okay, good. And then we have two very, very exclusive ones that we partner with Hello Sydney on to promote. We've got a set of the minis, a 4-pack, and we have a limited edition numbered ghost face coming out. Very, very cool. Very bloody. Let's just leave it at that. Well, you'll get to see it soon. And then we have FYE's doing a new color exclusive. We got there's so much cool stuff coming down the pike for Ghostface for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, and then have you seen our micros? Did you get any of the micros yet?
I only have the mini and
Well, here's the next time you'll see. Okay, so
Smaller?
look at these little cutie pies. They're 1.5 inches tall. This is
Oh
the
my
glow in the dark one.
they are literally like, so I believe this is the glow in the dark
Yes.
one that I have.
Yep.
It's like a mini version.
It's got a little mini guy, and then here's the 3 that we have right now.
Oh my gosh, that is incredible.
They're adorable.
They're super fun. Take one out.
Yeah.
And then we have those in a 5-pack, and we've added 2 colors, and they'll have a charm on it, so you can put it on a bag or so these are super cute. There's 5 colors in the charm set.
I'm obsessed.
Yes,
I
they're
love
just-
them.
They're just tiny and cute.
They're super cute.
Oh my God, they are. The smaller, the better.
That's what we said.
So cute. So another one of, oh yes, I'm going to get to the other giveaway. Guys, if you want I have a code. I believe it's 5% off. It's Jazzy H1K. Go use my code. First off, these are by far, so before I start rambling, because I'm going to start rambling, this is going to be one set of a giveaway, and then this is going to be another set. This is signed and inscribed by my dude, the voice of Ghostface, Roger L. Jackson. And right there's freaking perfect. When I saw this, I was like, you guys. These are but if you guys, so Handmade by Robots, right? They look like they're knitted.
Correct.
Like they legitimately look like a knitted stuffy. And then you go to snuggle and you're like,
So you know that the rubberized tag, we did that to represent what a normal sewn-in label is on plush. So that's our little take on that.
I like that you did that. So where in the world did you get this idea for these?
So I owned a consumer products company for 10 years called The Coop. And then we launched Handmade by Robots in 2018. We launched with Ghostbusters, Star Trek, Borderlands, and BioShock. And like the BioShock Big Daddy one that's out there is that's as hard to find as the FYE silver Ghostface. And then the company I work for now, we had been in talks of them acquiring us, and then the pandemic hit. So we did a modified version where they bought some of my trademarks and brought me and some of my key people over. And, they're a bigger company with deeper pockets. So I ran out and got Disney. I ran out and got Warner Brothers. We have an NBC deal pending. I've got, obviously the Ghostface line. So it was great to be able to expand the line with them through this company. And I'm a knitter. So how we came up with it is we had done a series of figures at my old place. The Destiny of the video game has the ghost figures in the game, and they have different skins. So we were selling those at Target and Walmart, and they were doing great. And it was so driven by collectability, and everyone wanted to collect every single one. It was kind of a light bulb moment. Like, let's not reinvent the wheel every time we make a product. Let's create a really cool line that has a distinct look that people will want to collect the whole series. And we ran through a lot of ideas, but I'm a knitter, This, I mean, I'm knitting samples constantly for the factory, Dumbledore's hat, or all this stuff. So we make sure they look super authentic and floppy and fun. And the first, hey, grab me the first renders.
Oh yeah.
So this, come on, Goal. Oh my God, you're slow. This is the original renders from back in the day. So this, where is he? There's Stay Puft and Slimer that we ended up doing. We ended up doing Psycho Bandit. We ended up doing Big Daddy. And let's see, what else did we do? And then Kirk and Spock we did. You can see here the Xenomorph and Ripley we didn't do yet. Here's some X-Files ones. So these were actually the very original renders that we did to get the idea baked. So
They're so cool. I mean, the fact that they look like they're supposed to be like a knit stuffy, but it's actually like a good collectible you could put on. I can't remember the first one that I ever saw of them, but I remember when I got it in, I was like, oh, this is not like, I didn't know it was going to be hard. Yeah. I feel like I saw a picture and I was like, oh my God, who wouldn't want stuff like that? And then I got it. I was like, oh, this is hard. That's such an even better idea. Cause now, I mean, it's perfect for putting on your shelves. Even got my little killer clown.
No, he's amazing. Yeah. He's one of my favorites. So I've taught all the designers to knit. So they've all of our illustrators know all about knitting now. If they didn't want to, they know now. And then we are doing, I've taught people to knit on shows. We've taught our 3D artists in China about knitting. So we try to keep it as authentic as possible. I very carefully review the 3D files to make sure they look floppy and cute and fun and, kind of fat and dumpy and just like they're a plush.
Oh my. So do we have any plans to make Spalding? I don't know as far like Captain Spalding, as far as the licensing going.
I have not gone there yet. But that's a good idea. We're hitting the licensing show in 2 weeks. So we've got tons of meetings.
Exclusive.
Okay. So yeah, I love that we have a ton of more killer clowns coming out too. We've got the ice cream truck, and it's going to be tall. It's going to be in what we call a mighty size, so it'll be in a bigger box because that shape. We've got a 2-pack that's a GameStop exclusive coming from Killer Clowns. We've got the girls are coming out, both the girls, Daisy and I don't remember the name of the other one. But yeah, Killer Clowns has been a really surprisingly great sell-through. I mean, and people love the brand. So I'm super happy with that one.
Do you have, I think it might have been sold out of Slim. Do you have a Slim?
Slim is coming. Do you want to see Slim? I'll show you Slim.
I would love to see Slim. I couldn't because I went on and I was like, all right, I'm definitely getting the Killer Clowns. And I think it was either Slim said it was coming soon.
Yes. Slim, where are you?
So
the two girls are Rosebud and Daisy. I'm going to show you the truck too. Here we go. Let me share. Sharing. Let's go over here. Oh boy. So I think, am I sharing? What's happening?
You are not on this screen. Hold on one second.
No, hold on. I got issues, people.
No worries.
I don't know what just happened, but it's not good.
I mean, you're still here.
Well, that's good. God knows. Okay, something's going on here, Ghoul. I don't know what it is.
All right, no worries. You figure out. So what does? I know you and I, Mary, had talked about NYCC and all the events coming up and stuff. Do you guys plan on releasing anything for like specifically that? Is it going to be like a whole verse of what's on your website?
We do for Emerald City Comic Con. I can show you what we're doing. You'll be the first to look at it. And for New York City, we also have one. And I manage to share the ice cream truck.
Okay, let me see. Oh, there it is. Hold on. I will add this for you guys to see. Ah, oh my gosh. That is so cool. I love it.
And then I'll show you, was it Rudy you wanted to see or Slim?
Slim.
All right. Slim.
Oh my God, guys. Look at how
There's Slim.
Oh, that is so cool. Yes, I mean, as you're going to make all the Killer Clown, I'll get everyone that you make. I need to finish that.
Oh yeah.
That is so cool.
So here's a first look at our Emerald City Comic Con exclusive. And it's in a new box for us called a show and tell box. Instead of a 2-sided window box, it's a 3-sided window box. But here is battle damaged RoboCop.
Ooh.
And then it has the limited edition. We're only making 1,000 units. And then this is the back side. So it actually, you can see through the whole side of it.
That is awesome. That is really sick. RoboCop.
So let me show you his distressing. Looks really amazing. Let's see.
Wow, it gives like that rustic.
Oily. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. That's the word. Wow, that looks awesome.
That took a while with the factory to figure out, but we finally got there. And then
Is this con only? So this is 1,000 pieces only going to be available at the con?
it will be available at the con. At the same time, we'll launch it on our website. And then we have one partner comic shop in Detroit, My Pops. They'll get a couple master cases and they'll be able to sell them as well. But it'll start the first day of the con.
These are incredible. In case you guys, I'm sitting here talking about all of the horror ones. RoboCop, they obviously have. Do you want to talk about some of the genres that you guys do have?
So we have, Mickey, Minnie, Donald, Goofy. We've got Toy Story. We have Nightmare Before Christmas. We've got tons of Scooby-Doo stuff. It's awesome. Scooby-Doo is fantastic. Mystery Machine, please. So this is one of our new Scooby-Doo ones, and it's the Mystery Machine.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
I need that. I need that.
And the tail lights and the headlights glow in the dark. This is coming in about 60 days. But it is doing these inanimate objects really turn out amazing. So here's the little van.
Oh my, that came out so,
Whee!
oh my God, that came out so good.
Yeah, really happy with this.
That's incredible.
So that's why I think the ice cream truck's going to look amazing too.
Oh, I have zero doubt. That'll be available in 60 days?
The Mystery Machine, here, I'll tell you. Hold, please. Mystery Machine this is my Bible. This is everything this is a very serious situation here. Mystery Machine leaves the factory in June. So that means I'll probably get it in late July, early August.
I'm so excited. I'll be there.
Okay. And you're going to come visit us at New York Comic Con, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are going to be my home when I'm
Good.
there.
Yes, we will be your home
I'm
base. I'm happy to do that for sure.
Absolutely. Is there anything else that you would like to chat about as far as what else is going to be coming up for Handmade by Robots?
We're very excited about the micro lines and the micro charms. Those are doing great. We've got some new licenses. NBC, we're working on, we've got Michael Myers, Chucky, The Office, Jurassic Park, Jaws, just tons of
Jaws. A Jaws figure, that would be
yeah.
really sick.
What was the other one?
I was thinking there's so much.
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
I mean,
So we're really excited about
crazy.
that license. Michael Myers. I want to do 10,000 different Michael Myers. So I'm very excited about that. And Chucky. And we can do his girlfriend. We can do Tiffany. There's all sorts of things we can do there. So we're really excited about. But horror does extremely well for us. That is by far and away. Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
The
Thank
bread
you.
and butter.
And Ghostface, I just love Ghostface. I love everything about it. It sells really well. The licensing people are really easy to work with. They're good people. Yeah, Yeah.
not good people. I mean, like they're easy to work because I feel like I don't maybe of the lack of like certain ghost face things. I mean, they only made one pop, but I guess maybe I figured it might have been harder to get a ghost face license.
It's not that it wasn't hard to get. I mean, but they're really happy with the amount of merchandise we're doing and the colors and everything. Man, if I was a licensee out there and I wasn't doing it, I would snag that in a heartbeat. It's done so well. And they're good people. You know, that's the other thing I like about it, you know. Yeah, they're just really good people.
Is it you? You're obviously the lead robot, Mary, but is it you, Ghoul? You guys have a team? Is it just you guys? A team.
So if you check on our Instagram, we've kind of introduced everybody that's in the peripheral of our brand. So Brian, come here. Brian.
I'm coming.
Brian's new to our team. He's been with the company a long time, but he is handling some of the other sales channels that we're getting into. We've got Andrea. She's my project manager. She lives in Ohio and she handles all the licensing approvals, which is a giant pain, but it's, you know, got to do it. Right. Yeah. For example, like the first Harry Potter stuff we submitted, we didn't get a response back for 3 months and we checked like every day. So it's like sometimes it's, well, thank you, Linda. And then I've got a brand new sales support person, Allison Hastings. I found her on Instagram. She's a bookkeeper, accountant gal who has collected every single one of our figures, her and her husband. So she loves the brand and she's got all the number stuff going on, which I love. I just hired a new art guy. So there's probably 5 or 6 people that have their hands in each project. I've got an import team here at the company that helps me out. So it takes a lot to get one of these bad boys in, I'm telling you.
Oh, I'm sure. Once again, guys, if you want a chance to win either these 2 beautiful ghost faces or the signed and inscribed ghost face, you guys can head over to my website. Like I said, I will be keeping that donation link up until 10 p.m. And these are going to be on the roster to be given away later at the end of the stream by Mary and her wonderful team at Handmade by Robots. Thank you guys so much for coming on and chatting with us.
All right.
Absolutely. Have a wonderful night, Ghoul, guys. Bye.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye.
Okay. All right. I am so excited for all of those lines coming out. And as soon as that mystery machine drops, that is mine. All right. Now we have Paul, who's been tucked away back here. I'm going to bring him back on. And I'm just going to bring him back on. I was like, and that's it.
And there he is.
All right.
Man, Handmade by Robots. What a cool product. That product was really awesome.
Right?
Yeah, I'm blown away.
You should get some.
Yeah, congrats to them. I know how hard it is. It's really hard to launch a toy line. And they did it successfully. They got exclusives and all that. They're going to licensing shows. That's awesome.
That is awesome. I have no idea. I'm sure it's very difficult to start a toy line, hence my
It is
0 toys that I've made.
And speaking of toys, I didn't get to send it to you, but I want to show everybody what I'm donating.
Yes.
Ba-da! Limited edition. Me and him are in there, signed by Jaime and myself. They're awesome. First
so
series.
Cool.
Too.
Yes. So actually, Paul, I will be either you can be on the stream later when we're picking the winners, or like we'll be going over it on what it is.
Okay.
I don't want to forget to add that into the donation pool.
Okay. Pencil me in.
Pencil you in. All right. 10, I believe it's 10 o'clock. Or wherever you are. 10 p.m. Eastern is when I should be done with all of the guests, and then we're going to be going through the donation stuff. So if you want to pop back on, we can do yours first, and then we'll go through there.
Sounds like a plan.
Or doesn't even have to be first, because you're going to be on to do the box battle anyways.
I'm here. I am here.
You've been here since 7. I appreciate you so much. Oh man, I'm looking at your costume makeup right now, and I'm just remembering the times where I've done a Whatnot auction in full face of makeup. I did the Grinch. I dressed up.
That's awesome.
Full face, everything, hair. It was hot as the Grinch. So I hope you don't melt over there.
No, it's extremely breathable. It's like a part of me.
I feel like you've spent more time with that than without it.
It's probably pretty close at this point. Yeah, absolutely. But it doesn't take long, and I don't wear lipstick.
Oh, I mean, if you wanted to, that's okay too.
But I don't. A lot of people think that. I guess my lips are really red.
They are they are pink. But I mean, better to have like a pink color than a dead, not any color kind of look.
I want blue lips. Can we do that? I want blue lips.
You might have to wear lipstick for that.
And hello, everybody watching. I don't know who's watching right now, but you're out there and we're saying hello, and we thank you for spending a little bit of time with us.
Yes, guys, thank you so much. All right, so wait, before we get into the box battle, because we got to obviously also do that, can you tell us a little bit about your crazy ride in music business?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in a band called Twisted. It's me and another guy called Jamie. We form a record label that's called Magic Ninja Entertainment, which comprised of Jamie, myself, George, Michael, Dustin, and Jason. Very small. There's no major backing. We're independent. We've been on our own for the last 10 years. Before that, for 15 years, we were with Insane Clown Posse on their record label. So we rode along with them, and then we branched off and did our own thing. Now we have our own comic line, our own toy line. We have our own con every year. This will be the 6th one coming up. It's humongous. I mean, it just doesn't stop. We just did a rock record. We're in the studio now doing a rock record with Rob Zombie's producer, Zeus. Shouts out to Zeus. Love you, buddy. What else? We don't stop.
Sorry, really quick. Your music, is it true that it's category? And I mean, I didn't even know this was a category in music. Is it really categories under horror? Is it horrorcore?
No. To be
How would
honest,
you categorize?
There is no. I can't. I've listened for 25 years to find anything that sounds remotely close to what me and Jamie sound like, and there's nothing in existence, nothing alive, nothing I've ever heard. So to put us into a box of any sort, you'd be doing yourself a disservice. Anybody that would do that. But
you're right.
That, you know what I mean? Like, we kind of cover it all just about. The wicked shit, that's mainly what we're known for. We come in, some people call it horrorcore. We hate that name. We think it's super corny. Like, so distance from that, we do something called the wicked shit. We're like Michael Myers and Jason Voorhees on a CD or on a stream on Spotify, because nobody listens to CDs. Cars don't even have CDs anymore, CD players. So if I had to sum us up, kind of like that, we do all kind. Like I said, we do rock music. We do all kinds of stuff. We're the most entertaining band on the planet. We're the biggest thing you've never heard of. If that makes sense.
Twisted. That's about it. That's just it.
Yeah, it's Twisted.
They are.
And I love Funko Pops.
Really? I actually almost skipped right by that after seeing the giant wall behind you.
I love them. I love them. It's been going on since like 2012.
You've been a collector since 2012?
Yeah, about then. Yep. I can remember walking into Hot Topic, right? Because I like Walking Dead. That's what got me collecting anything in general. So I walked into Hot Topic, and bam, there was three zombie Merles. There was 3 Daryl. Like, I bought all the stuff that came from Con will go to Hot Topic because it wouldn't sell out. I didn't know the stuff was worth any money. I just bought it all because I like Walking Dead. One day, probably like 2014, I was on eBay just scrolling, looking for something to buy. And I seen something. I was like, wait a minute, I got that. That thing's really worth money like that? And from then on, I seen that it's like stocks. You know what I mean? There's an ebb and a flow to it. There's a strategy to it. You can make a living off of it if you want to be serious about it, or you could just have a blast. There is nothing like Funko. Nothing. People said, oh, it's the next Beanie Babies. And that would be a very, very wrong statement. There's not a company alive that has a licensing department like them. There's nobody out there that has something for everybody. Everybody.
I mean,
not even us.
When people compare Beanie Babies and Funko Pops, I mean, Beanie Babies came, blew up, and died in a very short amount of time. That is
right.
Funko's going on, I mean, 12 years?
They're public. They're on the stock market. They're on the exchange. They just got bought 25% bought by eBay and you know what I mean? Like humongous.
Yeah. That was a huge deal.
And I love it. And I love them for it. And you've watched them grow. In the beginning, paint schemes would be messed up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you just seen them grow. And I love that. I feel like I was a part of that. I've been there for the journey. Brian Mariotti, we have never met. We'll meet one day because you guys are making a 2-pack Funko Pop of me and Jamie Madrox. That's right, baby. It's coming out this year. Yep, it'll be out by Black Friday. Yeah, we did it. We did it. We're going global, baby.
Oh my gosh, that is incredible.
Yeah, we're pretty impressed with it. We don't usually toot our own horns, but that right there, we're like,
I mean, whenever you're like questioning, like, no, you have your own Funko Pop. Oh, okay, yeah, no.
Yeah, we got our own Funko. I'm blown away. I'll send you, when we get them, I'll send you a set. Absolutely. And I'm also going to send whoever wins this, I'm going to send them a set of them signed as well. Because that's just how we roll. But yeah, that's my thing. I don't do hard drugs. I don't go to strip clubs. I collect Funko Pops and entertain the masses. That's what we do.
All right. I would like you to, if you can, talk a little bit about Astronomicon.
Oh, Astronomicon.
While you do that, I'm going to literally sprint. I'm going to grab my box so that we can get into this box battle when you are done. But if you wouldn't mind talking a little bit about telling everybody about that Astronomicon.
Let me pull you in close. Let me pull you in a little closer. Let me explain this. Now, the next one that's coming up is called Astronomicon 6. Now, it is in Livonia, Michigan. It is a great place. Me and the other guy in Twisted, Jamie Madrox, since we were knee-high to a fly's pecker, we were a part of Star Trek conventions and stuff like that. His grandpa would take us to these things. So we would watch that progress to the point where we were getting booked to come and do cons. And we'd look around and we were just like, we can do this. We can pull this off ourselves. We can put on an actual con that I think is a little different than everybody else's in some ways. And it's the same as others in some ways. But we go to cons, we pick out what doesn't work for them, we keep it away from us. And it's a blast. It's everything. It's pop culture. It's not just Twisted. It's everybody. We had Corey Taylor this year. We had the Terrifier again. Terrifier's a staple. We had Peter Dante. That dude's crazy, but he's awesome, and I love him. It's Sid Haig was one of my good friends. Our relationship was immense. Like, we worked together a lot. He was a good friend of ours. So shouts out to Sid Haig. We have the same birthday. He was trying to get me off Zoloft. Like, he's my dude. Like, that hurt me very much when that happened.
Do you know what I find? I feel like maybe because I have definitely met more people than I have in this area. But I feel like the people that play the psychos or the crazies or whatever the case is in movies, I feel like they're the exact opposite in real life. And a lot of people who play those like hero roles are actually kind of douchey in real life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's one of those things where you just don't know. And it's really hard to do just like that, to say, because you don't know who's having a bad day, what's happened in their friend. I had Kane Hodder at a con, and the stuff he was going through that's another good friend of mine, real good friend of mine. He was going through some crazy stuff. He still kept it professional and was awesome, but I would have understood if he was a little off. So I think you have to look for consistency from that. You know what I mean? Before we label, but there are a lot of people that you're just kind of an asshole. And I don't get it. I don't get it. You got people here. These people made you, so act accordingly. And when you don't, we take note. We go to cons. We hear about all of it. We'll hear who's an asshole to their people, and we vow we will never bring them to our con. But it's like they've seen them at 4 different cons, and it's just every single con, like just how they are. But Mickey James, shout out to Mickey James. She was there. We had Mick Foley. God, Astronomicon is it's amazing. I'm telling you.
Mickey James was my favorite female wrestler for the longest time.
Yeah, that's my girl. Kevin Eastman, good friend. He came through.
Perfect segue. Let's talk about your time as a professional wrestler. That's something you'd ever go back to?
Oh my God. At this point, maybe. I don't know. You know, I never rule anything out. Me and Jamie are up for a lot of different things. But yeah, that was interesting. That was because of Insane Clown Posse. They had such a love for wrestling. Like, I liked wrestling. They loved wrestling. They eat, shit, and breathe. If they could be wrestlers instead of rappers, that's what they had to do, I think. But, you know, and we just did everything together. So they're like, you're getting in the ring. I mean, Jamie are like, I don't know. So they put us in wrestling school, and they taught us moves, and it wasn't good in the beginning. But we learned, and we did a 20-man battle royal. I got hit with a tree in the arm. My whole right side went numb. It was amazing. I leaped over the ropes. My pants came down, showed a little hiney, a little something for the ladies.
There you go.
And then they put us in the video game. So we're in a video game called Backyard Wrestling. Yeah, it's crazy.
That's right. That is incredible.
Yeah, that was nuts.
You're in a video game. You have pops being made.
I'm telling you, we're just one of those things. We tried. All right.
So while we're cracking, I don't know if I was going to say maybe it's double boxed, but I don't think it's double boxed.
Okay.
I think there might be 4 to 6 pops in it.
Okay.
These mystery boxes that we are going to be battling were donated by
Nerdy Newt.
Yeah, I thought I had a Nerdy Newt sticker handy. They usually
we got that.
Tape on. There you go. Nerdy Newt so kindly donated these box battles, or these boxes for the box battle.
Do we have to give them back? Because I don't want to give it back.
So we're going to be donating the boxes as a whole.
All right.
As a whole. So somebody will get my box and somebody will get Paul's box. And that'll just be, that is, again, part of the giveaway. Super exciting stuff. So before, we're going to crack into these.
Okay.
While we're cracking in, before we pull out any pops, I would love for you to talk about this really quick. So I got this today, or not today, earlier this week, guys. And it is like I haven't read it yet, so I don't know the storyline. But it looks like is it Haunted High? I thought it said Ones.
Ons.
Haunted
High Ons. Yep, it's about a couple of guys that run a dispensary that claim to be ghost hunters, and they go out, and the first job that they do, something really bad happens, and it just transcends from there. And it's doing really well. We submitted. We're fingers crossed. We turn it into a cartoon. That's where it's headed. Shouts out to Dirk Manning, an immense part of this. Without him, this wouldn't have happened. Honest to God. But yeah, it's crazy. I think there's so much going on. I wish I knew better. There's like, I can show you 25 books. Like, it's crazy. That's the hardcover, correct?
This is
that hard? Cover. That's soft. There's a hardcover. There's variants. It's a real deal. It's. Is
that you?
It's humbling. I can't see. Yes, that is I.
That is totally you.
Yep. Just an
This is
idea that
amazing.
we had. Yeah, I love it. I'll send you a bunch of the books. You can check it out. Check out the story.
Smells fresh.
It is.
Are we ready to battle?
Shing.
All right. So the way this works, do you have PPG on your phone?
I do,
Scanner? Okay.
but I'm using my phone.
You're using your phone here?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna no, you're fine. I'm gonna have my partner, he's on watching. He's going to be PPGing your pops. And I'm sure most of the chat normally does as well. But basically what we do is we will each pull out a pop at a time, and since you are the guest, you're gonna go first.
Ladies first. I'm a gentleman always.
Well, I'm trying to be a good host. Paul.
All right, I'll go first. I don't want to mess it up.
No, you can't mess this up tonight. No peeking.
I would never.
Actually, you can't really. Oh, it is double boxed.
Mine's
Are you
not.
double boxed? You're
No.
not?
No, I feel pops and protectors and bubble
Did
wrap.
you take your box out of the box, or it came in that one box?
Oh, you know what? I think a box came out of a box. Blessed be. Oh, I'm opening the wrong box. Oh my God. I didn't look though, so I don't know
you
what
got
it
the
is.
main box.
I didn't look. So it's
All
still a mystery.
No worries. You're fine. Nerdy nude again. I don't know what the value of these are. I don't know what is inside. Well, neither of us do.
Could there be something like super crazy in it? We don't know.
There could be. I mean, it's donated, so I wouldn't expect like $1,000 like crazy grail in here, but there could be some good stuff.
Fun
Either way, this was so sweetly donated by Nerdy Newt. They could not come on tonight, but I do want to give a big thank you to
for
this. All right.
Thank you. God.
Two flaps open. So basically, breaking up the little monotony of the interviews before we get back to more interviews. If you are familiar and you come hang out with me every Wednesday, again, we do box battles, mystery box battles with Funko Pops. And it is usually what?
I said, yeah, buddy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, buddy. Very cold normally. But I normally have either one person or a group of people on, and we all open mystery boxes. Person with the highest value wins, and the person with the lowest value takes the ice bucket. And again, because this is charity, we are both going to be taking the ice bucket bath.
There are no losers or winners.
So no losers, no winners, but watch. I'm gonna win this one solely because it doesn't matter that I'm doing the box battle anyways.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's what usually happens.
So you want me to go first?
Yes, I do. All right. So what you're gonna pull one pop out at a time. Either my partner or the chat will tell us the PPG value of that pop.
Good. I opened mine upside down, so I have no clue what this is. See?
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna pull one. Here we go. Ooh, Wheezy. Lil Weezy, baby.
All right. Lil Wayne Funko
PPG
Shop.
is 35-ish, I bet.
What is the number on his box?
245.
245. It is $25.
All right. Should I be keeping track of that?
Nope, I got it.
Okay.
Got my little pad right here.
Not a bad start.
No, I mean, it could have been a $10 pop, so.
It could have been.
All right.
Metallic Notorious Big. Whoa.
Yeah, imagine. I would lose my mind. Wolverine, Target exclusive. All right, I got my
Oh, you're such a gangster.
Thank you. I try. This is metallic.
See?
Just not the... Oh, franchise kicks. Welcome in. All right, 25.
Well,
we're
okay.
neck and neck right now.
Okay. There we go. Pulling another. Says the boys on the back. Translucent.
The
Yep.
boys 981.
Good eye. I like this show. Actually, one of the guys that helped put this into creation is one of the guys that's trying to turn Haunted Highlands into a cartoon. Very awesome. Translucent.
All right, that is 15.
Oh. All right.
That is great. That's okay.
All right. Okay.
I should have really been like, guys, if this is the one box battle I win, can I be excused from the bucket?
That'd be fair. Ooh, what's that? Ooh, it's a chase.
It's yeah, Patrick Bateman. It's in a bloody protector. Which
nice.
These are really cool.
I haven't messed with the bloody protectors. I always use retro protector. I like the hard little covers. Pop protectors. I like the hard ones.
Oh my, is this? Hold on, let me just.
PB.
60.
Holy smokes.
I'll take it. Oh.
And we can't keep them.
Right?
That's so funny. All right, here we go. What?
Oh.
Pennywise.
Oh, gee, Pennywise, the black and white.
That it is. Number 55. What is that? Rhode Island Comic Con, I believe.
That is.
And it comes with a protector.
That's 27.
27. You let me down, you son of a.
All right. You should have 3 pops left, correct?
I do.
Okay, cool. All right. Now my third pop. Stan Lee.
Oh.
Thor. Is it Ragnarok?
Ragnarok. Yep. Which I thought would be one of the worst Marvel movies, but it's actually top 3, maybe top 2. I'm a huge Marvel fan. How much?
16.
16 for Stan Lee. He deserves better.
He does. However, there are quite a few of him.
There are.
There's like 200 Stan Lee. So,
I thought you had an earthquake. Like, oh no.
Things down. God.
Yeah. Who is it? It says Preacher on the back.
Jesse Custer.
Oh, Preacher series stinks. This will be our first common, almost guaranteed. I don't know why it's one of the older series.
What's the number?
365.
That's GameStop. That's 13.
Yeah, see. I don't know why.
All right. Is it Hannah?
What is that? Is that Skips?
I know. I was like, what in the world? Miss Fucci?
Watch it be like $200. Wow,
this is
looks
not.
dope.
I would rather see Art the Clown in an alley than this, whatever this character is supposed to be.
That's a definitely under the bed type deal.
I see David is down. He's in here waiting. We got 2 pops left, David. 2 pops left. And 11.
11. Boo, you scary. Whatever.
Oh, God, what? They're all scary looking. Oh my God.
What's the date? What's the year? What year was that made?
2021.
Oh, wow.
Like the back, she's got like something growing out of her head, like something coming out of the mouth of the other one. Some weird line of pops.
I don't appreciate it, but All right. Ooh, I feel a part protector. Yeah. What is it? Oh, the
Mandalorian.
Mandalorian Amazon exclusive.
Is that $3.45?
Yes, ma'am.
The PPG is as scary as the pop.
Oh man.
$29.
Okay, I didn't expect that. I have two of these
feeling
myself.
like you're gonna end up pulling out like a banger.
I don't know. Right. I only got one left. You got a Mandalorian too.
Is it the same one?
I don't. It
no,
looks like
no. This is Target. Yours
That's
was Amazon.
Target. Ah.
No, not Target. GameStop. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Freaking stickers. All right, let me see. See if this is better than 29.
It's Mando.
No, EB.
That's Canadian GameStop.
17.
Okay.
EB was that value was at 20.
Man, I remember buying some fun stuff out of EB Games when we were in Canada. They had a clearance on pops for like $3. Here
That's
it is.
Sick. Wait. Hold on. I want to get your, even though again, this is much more exciting when somebody actually is going to do the bucket or not do the bucket, but let's see where your value is before we pull the last pop.
Okay.
All right. You are at 109.
A decent box.
I am at 129.
Ooh.
So depending on this pop, you at least need, $30
at least
and that's assuming that my last pop is under 10. Yeah. All right.
Here it is. What is it?
Ooh.
Oh,
Iron Man Funko Shop?
Yeah, the Make-A-Wish metallic.
Nice.
Yeah, that ain't bad. I don't know what it is. I have these. SE.
Oh.
Yeah. Maybe just Iron Man Make-A-Wish.
Ooh, 45.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Tony Stark coming through for me a little bit.
All right. So your total, you actually have this is a decent shot at winning. 154 was your total.
Wow.
That is crazy. I lost my cap to my Sharpie. That's okay. All right. Last pop.
Uh-oh.
Which I think I pulled out my banger, so I feel like this is going to be like a $10 pop. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
he's like,
serious?
He's maybe 11. Maybe 11.
Oh, my God. I hate it.
Wow. 9. Sorry.
Oh, my God. 9. It's not even worth what was paid for it. How is that possible?
138. Wow. Imagine if everybody in the chat was like, yeah, don't worry. If you win, you don't have to do the bucket. I would have been really sad right now.
You would have been at like 275. What a cool box, though. They did really good on both ends, I believe.
No, Nerdy Newt did.
Do they? Does Nerdy Newt? Is it just mystery boxes that Nerdy Newt does, or is there like an online shop with single pops and all that stuff?
Oh yeah. In fact, Nerdy Newt sells signatures.
Dope.
Like they have a ton of different signed products. I actually have a code for them as well. If you guys want to use it, is Jazzy H1K, 10% off their website. Look
at that. You got to know people to get that.
Oh yeah, they do mystery boxes, other pops. I know they have other collectibles on their site. I can't think of any at this moment, but they have a ton of things. They have somebody that does speaking of which, where is it? Oh, like they had sent me this. How cool. It's my face.
Wow.
Right?
That's dope. Holy shit.
Yeah, they do these like like artwork on these. So they have a bunch of these on their site as well.
Wow. Is that
They
on
said-
the protector? Or is it?
No, it's on the actual pop.
Wow, that's dope.
DIY one. They sent it to me and I was like, is this me?
Yeah. That's awesome. There's nothing better than gifts. I love getting gifts.
Love them. All right. Once again, these boxes were donated by Nerdy Nude. Be sure to check them out. Again, Jazzy H1K. If you guys want some 10% off.
10% off?
Better than no percent off, I'll tell you that.
Right? 100 is
All right.
now 90.
We are going to bring on now that we're done with our box battle, we are going to bring on, which I'm super excited because you guys know I love my spooky stuff.
You do.
We have on in waiting, which I'm going to bring him on in just 1 second, Mr. David Thornton, also known as Art the Clown. He actually is known for other things that we are going to get into, which I was mind blown to find out how much of like the voices he does. So we're going to bring David on. Here we go.
There he is.
Hey, sup guys?
How you doing, David?
Doing good.
So much for coming
I feel
on.
like
was
I
half
just saw
expecting
you.
a paper.
I know, just a little while ago, really. I just
Seems
couldn't
like
talk
we
to you
just-
then.
Oh my God, it was crazy. Thank
Oh
you
my
guys
God, it
for
was
coming.
insane. Of course. Thanks for having us again.
You're staples. I love you to
Yes.
death.
I was so definitely semi hoping Art the Clown was popping in to match
Oh
this.
God. I should have put my mask on. Oh man, I messed that up.
There's so many masks of Art the Clown that it's nice to stare at the actual face of you.
Oh,
so.
it's scarier this way.
No, that's what I say. Be glad I painted up. But you guys are so on the cusp of something, and I'm so proud of you guys, man. Oh God, I love it.
Thank you.
We're gonna
thank
watch it go. We're gonna watch it go.
Man, that's what we're hoping. We're waiting for some good news right now. So it's just like, come on, come on, come on.
Fingers crossed. You know, anything we can do. Nothing but a phone call.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Watched Terrifier for the first time, and actually I had this was, I believe, after I had made a post. It was either about the custom pop that I have of Art the Clown, which now I definitely have to grab it. This was made by Gabe Miller Customs. He makes a ton of customs.
Wow, that's so cool.
And it even has this horrible thing right here, which if you are not familiar, I had put a poll up, I believe last year, or maybe it might have been even the beginning of the year prior, but I put a poll up looking for new horror movies to watch. And many, many people had suggested The Terrifier.
Yes.
And nobody gave me any warning as what to expect when watching this. So here I am watching it. And then all of a sudden,
the world's first gynecology appointment.
Oh, my entire body. I have never watched a movie and have been so physically affected on the inside, rather than watching this particular scene where he uses this. You haven't. Are you all right there?
Oh my God. I'm good now. Thank you. Sorry.
He works for the Supreme Court now, so you know.
Oh my God.
Oh, too soon.
There we go.
All right.
Sorry.
Before we get into the spooky stuff, because I could truly just talk about that single movie moment forever. All right. But I can't afford to not feel my insides right now. So
ouch.
First, let's talk about how much you love a certain framed rabbit.
A certain what? Oh, framed rabbit.
Rabbit.
Yes, that is my favorite film of all time. That is just I don't know how many times I've watched that movie.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I want the Funko Pops of them.
Oh,
God.
I do too. Whenever I have room for Funko Pops now, I don't have enough room in my little crappy New York apartment.
Oh my God. It is an addiction you don't want a part of, or maybe
I
you
know. I'm like that with Legos too. It's like it's kind of good that I have a small apartment right now because I would be buying all the Legos and everything.
My child.
So, David, why do you love that movie so much?
It's got everything I love. It's just like it's. I think it's a perfect film. It's got everything I love. It's got good comedy. It's got a good mystery. It's got that film noir element to it. It's got some great musical numbers in it. It's cartoons. You have Disney and Harvey Toons and Warner Brothers all mixed together in a movie, and like something that's never happened before or since. It's a perfect film.
We are talking about Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yes.
For anybody that is wondering, I feel like I saw a few people like, what are we talking about here?
Yeah, it's that damn rabbit.
It's that damn rabbit. Please.
Yeah. It was like the first time you saw cartoons and humans.
Yeah.
Is that kind of like the movie that got you started, David?
Yeah, it really is. It's because it was like the summer after I graduated second grade back in '88, and I was obsessed with it. Because I had never really known how movies were made, and they did a whole TV special right before the movie came out, like an hour-long TV special, how they made the movie. And also the first time I ever saw how movies were made. And it's also how I learned that about Mel Blanc doing all the voices for all the Looney Tune characters. And I was like, oh my God, that's so cool. Because like a year prior when I was in first grade, I discovered I could do the voice of Goofy.
Nice.
And I just started doing other voices after that. And then I learned there's this one guy that did all these voices. Like, that seems like that would be the coolest job in the world, just to do cartoon characters. And that's what got me interested in like really trying to learn how to do new voices and stuff like that.
That's awesome. We do this. We talk about that too. Like, oh man, it would be so cool to do voiceovers and do stuff like that. Voice a character. Oh.
It's so much fun. It's the most fun and easy job in the world too, in a lot of ways, because you don't have to worry about how you look. You don't have to memorize lines. You just go in there and make funny sounds, and they're like, "Here's a paycheck."
Wow, that's awesome, man.
Yeah.
I hear that you do over 200 impressions and over 25 different accents.
Yeah. I was bored as a child.
That's awesome.
I was like, what?
Yeah,
I love stuff like that, to be able to jump into different dialects and cadences and accents and stuff like that. Oh man, that stuff's awesome. That's like playing an instrument.
Oh yeah, I probably freaked out my neighbors in college in my dorm because I would just be practicing voices all the time. I remember like one day, like my neighbor's like, "How many people did you have in your room last night?" I was like, "Oh, it's just me." He's like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah, I was just practicing."
We didn't want to come to your party anyway. Whatever.
Yeah. So you sound like you had like a UN conference going on in there.
That's
For me,
crazy.
it's exactly that, Lass. I barely speak properly in my accent or language. Can we get you to do one or two?
Yeah, sure.
200? I mean, I'll sit here all night.
Like, who would you want me to do? I do basically cartoon characters, like the older ones. I don't know a lot of the newer ones, I could say, after Family Guy. I haven't really perfected a lot of the newer stuff.
After Family Guy? Like, you can do Family Guy?
Oh,
like
yeah.
Stewie?
Yeah, I can do Stewie. Like, so, Brian, you want to maybe go out, have a walk, maybe?
Nice.
500, maybe take a little piece, maybe. Okay, no. Yeah, that's just kind of nice over there. Get your fat ass over here, Chris. Yeah. Come on, Lois, diarrhea. Yeah. All right.
Oh my God, awesome. That's so impressive.
No. I could just do it for hours. It's
that's
like
awesome.
Yeah, when we're even filming Terrifier, like when I was on the bicycle, I was going around singing bicycle races, Herbert the Pervert. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to
ride my.
Art the Clown just bicycling down your road singing that song.
Oh
It's a
my
whole
God, that would just,
theory
I
right
think
there.
people would go, I'm not going outside today.
That make the news, I bet.
Oh, definitely. I'd get arrested real fast.
Yeah, probably.
So David, how surprised are you? Or if you're not at all and you knew that it was some gory gold,
Yeah.
are you surprised with how well Art the Clown and Terrifier and all that's taken off?
Oh yeah, I'm also surprised we haven't gotten a freaking Funko Pop yet.
Give it a
real
minute.
one. Yeah,
Right,
there's like,
I mean,
who is
Give it.
this other the Fuchi Mama, whatever that was? I don't know what that was. They get a
It was
Funko Pop?
Bad
Who's this
Hoochie Mama.
Miss Fuchi Mama works better like Coochie Mama.
I don't know who's scarier. Honestly, it
Yeah.
still looks like her.
Maybe that's Art's mom, Fuchi Mama.
Yeah,
You know.
Who
that's
knows?
awesome.
Who knows?
You
But
can
I've never
almost
heard-
guarantee it, dude. You're gonna get one.
Once part 2 comes out, yeah, I think so. But yeah, we didn't expect any of that. I mean, like when I went and auditioned for this thing, you know, it was just a low budget independent film, and I mean, we made it on $35,000. That was our budget. It's insane when you think like there's so many of these mainstream horror films that are made for like $100 million. I'm like, yeah, we did that for just $35,000.
Right. The first thing they want to do is bring in all the craft service trucks, blow your budget up. No way, do it independent, dude. That's
we had
the right move.
Phil Falcone's like beef tips.
Yeah, right. Well, I don't care. We're ordering Little Caesars hot and ready.
Yeah.
We got to get this movie done.
Exactly. I don't have to have gourmet food. I mean, I won't complain if you give it to me, but you know.
Right, but I don't want. Yeah, right. Exactly. Like you had to have a crew of people and a cast of people that understood what the final goal was. That's how you get it, and it's luck, bro.
Yeah,
you got lucky. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times it doesn't happen
lucky.
like that.
Oh my God. Especially because, like, you know, we didn't really have a lot of publicity behind the film when it first came out. So that was, you know, that was all the fans getting the word out there to everybody. That was,
which is what you want.
Yeah, that was amazing. It shows you the power of the fan base and like the independent horror sites. Those were the ones reporting on us and stuff like that, and it just snowballed. It went
Absolutely.
crazy.
And you're gonna ride it to the mountaintop.
Yes.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. So proud of you.
Do you have a date for Terrifier? Can you tell a date?
Not yet, but we're getting it out by Halloween. Come hell or high water, even if we have to do self-distribution, which I seriously doubt that's going to happen. But like, yeah, we're getting it out by Halloween because we're tired of sitting on this piece. We've been wanting to get this thing out for like 2 or 3 years now, and it's just like, come on. You know, the pandemic slowed everything down, of course, which sucked. Yeah. But you know, it also kind of gave us a little bit more luxury to like actually do more with the film because we weren't pressed for time anymore. We had that whole time we're down, and so we had 2 more kill scenes to film. And Damien's like, oh, I don't know when we can film again because of the lockdown that we had here in New York. But he's like, I'm going to just take this time to flesh out these last kill scenes. So when we can film again, we can just go right up crazy with it. And so he went back to the drawing board, rewrote the scenes. I mean, what we already started filming for them was going to be good enough, but he scrapped that and we went crazier with it. And so like one scene that was supposed to be just like 2 days of filming ended up taking about a week to film because it just went crazy with the prosthetics and everything. It's an insane kill scene. And I think it's probably going to top the hacksaw scene, at least in the sheer brutality of all. You're going to be like, dude, you got to stop, man. You got a problem. Yeah.
And then you just hit him with that Roger Rabbit voice.
Yeah.
Like,
please stop it.
I feel like it's going to be hard. I mean, I guess it's not. When you think about it, like it's not the goriest thing that I've ever seen, but it's one of those scenes that I felt physically entire time. My God, it felt like forever. I think it was like a 30-second long thing. That poor girl. I have never been so physically affected by one.
Yeah, no, try that times. I don't know how much. I mean, it's kind of, this kill scene's maybe about 5 minutes long.
Holy
And
shnipe.
you
Yeah.
think more graphic than the other one?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
5 minutes? Hell yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty intense scene.
That's
It's just like,
awesome.
good God, dude, man.
Now,
Oh.
I think one of the best things about Art the Clown is that he doesn't talk, which I think makes him a lot creepier.
Yeah.
What do you love about that character? You play it so well. So what are your favorite parts about Art?
I love that he's just such a mischievous bastard. That's what I love. He's like an evil Mr. Bean, or like the evil version of Bugs Bunny. He's like the horror universe's version of Bugs Bunny, if you think about it. Yeah. It's just like he's so cartoonish but so vicious at the same time, and he's just having so much fun with what he does. And he's such a prankster at the same time. He's just, that's why I love that twisted mindset of his. Like the things that people think are horrifying, he thinks are hilarious.
Yes, that juxtaposition it paints a picture. Absolutely.
Yeah,
I love it. I
do too. It's like when we're doing these scenes, we're just playing around so much with it. It's just like, especially Damien and I, we like bounce ideas off each other's head while he was writing part 2. And it's like some of the things that came up, it's like, oh my God, this is wrong. This is so wrong, but it's so funny.
No, and one thing that I love about it is that it's one movie that I got to bring to the group, where I got to tell people, have you seen this yet?
That's cool.
And everybody was like, no. And they watched it and created like, yes, we got to get him here, man.
Thank you.
No, absolutely. Thank you. Shit.
Am I ever going to find out what he is? I know he's a clown, but like, all right, this is not like a normal, like, human grew up in, the circus type of clown. This is like, so somebody told me to go back and watch All Hallows Eve, which I know that it was a different actor who had played, which again, far better. I like your Art the Clown far better, but I went back and watched, and I don't know that, because I was like, where the heck does this thing come from? So somebody was like, oh, we'll watch that. That, gives you the back. That gives me no background. That gave me zero background.
No.
Are you going to, second one, are we going to learn where this thing is from?
Maybe not. It's just, I think that's kind of what's fun about him, is the mystery.
There's a safety in knowing where he's from. Like, I love it.
But we definitely do address that whole supernatural aspect of the character from the get-go. That's something we're like, we have to go ahead and just address this now, instead of trying to like, well, is he supernatural or not? Yeah, he is. Because I'm like, he comes back from the dead by, with a bullet hole in the back of his head. So there's got to be something.
Well, exactly.
Yeah, we just decided to, nip that one in the bud, because, you have to be able to explain how, your horror villains keep dying and coming back to life.
Yeah.
Because like, you have to basically, either you arrest them or you kill them. So we have to explain that, and he obviously killed himself. So so there's definitely a supernatural aspect to that, and we fully embrace that in part 2. So there's definitely there's something involved with that, and and I think some people might like how we're addressing it in some ways too, because we're bringing in a really cool character that deals with all this kind of stuff. So just that we haven't even shown yet. So like, extreme close up.
At the end of, and if you haven't watched it by now, you need to go watch The Terrifier. But he kills himself, and then imagine being the mortician that opens that bag and just see this like creepy smile, and then he ends up being alive again. And that's where I think everybody's like, okay, well, what is he?
Yeah.
I feel like somebody said alien, and I was like,
no, definitely not an alien. No, definitely not an alien.
All right, so we're going to supernatural world.
Yeah. But I don't. We're not going to fully tell everybody in part 2 who he is, why he is, where he comes from, all that kind of stuff. It's like, you gotta leave some things a mystery. It's just like, It's kind of like the Joker. It's more fun not knowing who he was before he was the Red Hood and fell in that vat of chemicals. It's just like that mystery. If you, as the Joker would say, if you have to explain the joke, there is no joke.
Yes, that's weird that you said that, because that's what I thought. Like, Terrifier's a clown the way that the Joker's a clown.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I love it. Oh God.
Yeah, it's just
meaning that neither of them are funny and both very dangerous.
Yeah,
and a maniacalness to them.
Oh yeah,
that it just plays so well.
My daughter's my age. Clown, just in general, is going to not mean the same.
Yep.
They don't have like red hair, red nose, colorful, like super happy clowns anymore. They're killer.
No,
yeah,
they died
like,
with Bozo.
Yeah, like, because like when I was a kid, we didn't have scary clowns except for the Joker. Like, because I was born in '79, so like I was basically a kid all the way up until like Killer Clowns came out and It came out, and by then I was old enough to be like, not afraid of clowns as a kid. So clowns never scared me or anything like that. It's funny you mentioned Bozo too, because way back in the day, Bozo the Clown from like the Chicago version that was on TV, he came to my hometown with his show in Huntsville. And I got to go on stage with him and everything.
No way.
Yeah. So that was kind of cool. So I also got to meet Ronald McDonald as a kid too. So I pissed off Ronald McDonald.
Really?
Yeah. he was doing it. That's back in the 80s. He would go to different McDonald's throughout the U.S. and stuff, and he would do shows.
Okay.
And he was doing a magic show and stuff like that. And I used to do a lot of. He did. Ronald killed more than anybody else. But yeah, he called me up to help with his collapsing wand trick, and I knew how to do a lot of magic. Growing up, I was even some magician's assistants later on in life. But
nice.
So I knew how to do the collapsing wand trick, and he kept spitting in my face, and it was annoying me. And so when he handed me the collapsing wand, I didn't let it collapse. And he takes it back and tries to do it again, and he kept going back and forth. He's like, okay, you kid, get up here. You come up here, take this one.
That's
all right,
awesome.
I don't want to interrupt or end this. However, we do have more guests on. So, David, thank you so unbelievably much for taking the time today to come on it and talk. I'm so excited for Terrifier 2. And if it doesn't come out on Halloween, we can bring it here and have a showing.
Yes, we'll do something. We'll do a private screening, damn it.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you. I would like to be not the last one that watches that one, because apparently I was the only one who didn't know about this guy for the longest time. So, David, thank you so very much. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
And I hope to have you on again for something at some point.
Definitely. We'll have to. We'll have fun. We'll do lunch or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sure.
We'll have a nosh.
All right. Thank you, David, so much. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night.
You as well. David. You take care, buddy. See you soon.
I'll see ya. Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right. That was
dude.
Incredible.
He's a good dude.
Oh my God. The impressions, that was, he just flew through the whole Family Guy family in like 30 seconds.
All
right. I am going to take.
That's nuts.
Here, we got one question for you, Paul.
Jamie, going to do some private signings with your Twisted Pops. Yes, we are. We are in the process right now of planning like a 10-store stop where we're going to visit a bunch of places and sign some stuff and hug some babies and cut some grass. And I don't know, maybe Jamie will clean up your cat poop. I don't know. We'll have to see. But yes, absolutely. Hopefully it comes to your city. It's not going to go everywhere. But yes, we're trying to spread that word.
That's incredible. All right. I am going to tuck you back. I am going to bring on a few more companies, and then I will be bringing you back on in a little bit.
I'll wander around.
All right.
Don't
go too far.
I won't.
All right, guys. So, this is just time is flying over here. All right. We have our next guest on. I'm so pumped. One of my faves, Zoby JR, very excited. I'm going to add him to the stream. If you don't know a little bit about Zoby, I am going to tell you. But first, here we go. Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. If you hear a buzzard going off in the background, we're doing a Whatnot auction right now. So I apologize if you hear that really loud.
No, that's totally okay. Thank you so much for coming in today, JR.
No, thank you for having me. I appreciate you asking me to join. I was watching the interview going on. That was amazing. That was great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, he's David is an impressive guy. So is Paul. I mean, so are all of you, really.
Everybody. Yeah, that's all good.
All right. So if you guys are not familiar with JR, he is the owner of Zoby Productions. Zoby does a lot of different things. So I am going to give JR a chance to tell you a little bit about his awesome company.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Zoby, often confused for zombie, stands for Zoe and Kobe. They're the two most important people in my life, which is my daughters. I like the comment, whatever you do, do not do Whatnot auctions after 7 p.m. I get sidetracked. That's awesome. Shout out to Pop King Paul. We are based out of Houston, Texas. We basically started as a private autograph signing company back in 2016, and we've kind of morphed into different platforms, different marketplaces, Whatnot being one of them. But we have our website where we sell memorabilia. We do private signings. We do mystery boxes. Can I cuss on here, or I can't cuss?
I mean, try not to get too sailor, but feel
free
to drop one.
Okay. So, yeah, because I caught myself right there. I did good right there. But yeah, we do a bunch of different signed memorabilia, and we also have a platform called V-Shop. We partner with a lot of different Comic Cons from all over the U.S. where we can do consignment. So for the fans who can't attend conventions, we can take your item and then get it signed by the different talent.
You got a Megan Fox autograph on your website right now that I'm debating on.
The one that we were like promoting on social media this week. Yeah. Pretty hot.
Yeah.
It's pretty hot.
She is pretty hot, though.
I was just saying, yeah.
All right, what do you guys have new coming up for this year? Any special signings? I mean, I know you guys do a lot.
Yeah, I think for me, from a business standpoint, we're just trying to like normalize everything. Like pre-pandemic, it got kind of crazy with the pandemic as far as things closing down. Now that we're opening up, we're working with a lot of different Comic Cons. It's like meeting after meeting, just trying to see what we can do with the V-Shop platform as well. But from a private signing standpoint, I sent like 12 contracts out, but the way the business works, you send contracts out and then you wait months to get a response. So we'll see how the fall looks. But right now we're just really trying to navigate everything that's going on with e-commerce. You know, it's a weird roller coaster ride.
Oh yeah. And I mean, I see now you're doing Whatnot. How's that been going?
Great. It's going great. It's 3 weeks in. It's been fun. You know, I'm trying to adjust to that platform. It's very different. There's a lot of great companies out there that do it. I know you're on there. You know, Applesauce is on there, Franchise Kicks. So it's been fun so far. I've enjoyed it. It's been 3 weeks.
You guys do auctions of your own.
The what?
You guys do auctions of your own.
Yeah, we have our own auction house as well. That was one of the businesses that I created during the pandemic. Was we actually have an auction house, zobyauctions.com, and then we were doing live auctions on Facebook. But I promised I was going to do 30 days of only auctions on Whatnot, so I'm sticking to it.
Nice. All right, keeping your word. That's very nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Paul, I actually sent you your contract. It's probably in the spam folder. You got spam. Usually what happens.
All right. Is there are you attending any cons this year?
I'll be at the Dallas Fan Expo. I think that's the only one that I will physically be at. We have shows that we run as well. Like we did Animeverse Fest in March. We have a one-day pop-up show in Pasadena, Texas in July called Autograph Smash. And then right now I'm planning 5 events for next year all over Texas and Oklahoma. So I'll be at my events, but as far as the ones that we partner with, usually it's one of my employees that flies out for that.
Okay. Well, JR, while you're here, I am going to show the amazing, and of course, as soon as I opened the box, I was like, he would send these beautiful things where I'll have to get this one actually.
Yeah, I hear you're a fan of Scream, so.
Just a little, just a small. All right, so I have 2 items that are going to be donated separately. Well, not donated, they have been donated. They will be given away separately as 2 separate pieces. First piece we have is, and he's gonna kill me downstairs because I'm gonna say it wrong.
Botch it.
Neve Campbell. Am I right?
Pretty good.
Okay. I either say Neve or Nev, and I get her confused with the catfish dude. So just you guys can skate right by that. But we have her signed as the Bonnie from The Craft, which I switched up all my. Oh, I got her down here. I actually have this same pop with her signature on it. But this is beautiful for anybody that loves The Craft or loves her. And yeah, JR sent this over and he was like, I know you're going to want to keep it, but you can't. This beautiful signed Ghostface mask. And who is it signed by? Skeet Ulrich, my...
he gets a reaction out of you.
I'm sweating right now. I had plans to go to the show that just happened in Texas.
Right, Mary.
It was yes. We had planned a few months ago that we were gonna go, and then just timing didn't work out. But let me tell you, if I had gone there, Skeet Ulrich would be tied up in my basement right now. So
what a part of Texas do you live in?
We live in like the Fort Worth, Arlington area.
Cool. So the business was located in Prosper, Texas before the pandemic, but I've actually been looking at commercial real estate in Fort Worth. So if that happens, it would be something we would do late this year, early spring of next year.
And then you're looking for like employees?
Absolutely. Always looking for talent. I love the DFW area. We don't have a basement. That's hilarious. Is he literally downstairs? Like
we have a garage. We have the first floor and then the second floor, and then we have like storage up there. But no, technically we don't have a basement. But I meant the garage. You know what I meant. Anywhere, any secret room, logged in. But all right. So these are the 2 giveaways that we are going to be doing later. So freaking incredible. I'm so jealous. I wish I was participating. But thank you, JR, and I mean your whole team over there. I know there's, quite a few of you guys, and you guys all work very, very hard at what you do. So I appreciate both of the I appreciate both of the donations. That was incredible. As soon as I unboxed them, I was like, of course.
Yeah.
Is there anything that you want to say or anything you guys have coming up before we close out?
No, just thank you for having me on. If anybody's looking for authentic autograph memorabilia, shopzoby.com. I appreciate the support. I appreciate your support. And just thank you so much for having me on. I'm glad we were able to help out.
Paul, he died of heat exhaustion in the garage.
I'm sorry, I keep reading the comments. Like, I didn't realize you can switch back and forth from the private to the comments. So I just keep looking and being sidetracked. I have like severe ADHD, so.
No, that's okay. JR, again, yes, thank you so much for coming on and for your donations. And again, guys, all of your horror, any signed memorabilia, pops, JR, Zoby, they are your go-to, man.
Thank you. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Bye, JR.
All right, take care, guys.
Woo! All right. Are you guys having a good time? I hope everybody's having a good time. Really. I'm having a good time. I hope I'm not the only one. All right. Just checking to see if me or Obama won yet. Fox Crown, you. All right, guys, we are moving on to another guest we have coming on, and we got Jason from $7 a Pop coming on. And I actually have to bring over his giant load of donations he sent over, but let's bring on Jason.
Hi there.
Hello. Hello, sir. How you doing today?
I'm good. Look, I got all dressed up where I could put on the finest sports jacket I could find, and I got my matching Mystery Grill shirt, so I'm here today.
Yes, I have the same
Yes.
T-shirt.
Well, it's a great T-shirt. It's an excellent.
It is a great T-shirt.
We just actually got them reprinted, so you may need a new one. You need a new one
I-
at some point.
I think I have two. I think
You need
I've got
third.
one. I'll take 5. I'll take 5.
You should have I think you have a red because you were one of the early ones, and then you have the black light after that. I'm pretty sure, but I could be wrong.
first
You could
one
have
I got
also, you could have also been the first one to get the black light too. So I don't know.
If my T-shirt glows, it would be news to me that I didn't know that, and I need
Well-
to go glow my T-shirt up.
Well, it's not glow. I mean, it'll
Or
black
black light,
or
yeah.
whatever. I don't have my flashlight that I got that is a black light, but it does. I swear to you, it does actually work. It does.
I need to go check that out then. Yeah, I'm
Yes.
pretty sure I have 2 of those T-shirts. All right,
Good.
You wonderful sir. Let me grab all of your stuff.
My stuff.
All
We
of
sent-
the wonderful goodies. Yes, you guys sent
And they
chocolate.
made it. They made it safely. I personally packed those, so it was all me. That was personalized service that not everybody gets. I mean, the other people will do it, but I made sure I had to do it.
I mean, of course they made them. They're pop
Yeah.
armors.
Is that the 6 inch right there?
Yes. Okay. So I have 5 items from you guys, and I think we should. What do you think? Like individual giveaways? Should we bunch some of these up? What do you think?
It's entirely up to you. You could do them all individually. I gave it if you wanted to do it. I didn't realize it was a grand prize or a big prize or individual prizes. So we can make, what did I give you? 5 things? You can make 5 people happy or 1 person really, really happy. I think we should spread the love.
I think so too. I think we
Yes.
are going to do each. I think we're going to make 5 people just happy.
That's what I want to do. I want to make 5 people happy. Not 6, but 5. Not 6, but 5 people very, very happy.
All right. Really quick, I am going to go through these, and then I have some things to ask you. But we have 3 different Pop Shield armors. So we got a 6-inch pop, which is really cool. I don't think I've actually held a 6-inch armor in my hand.
Well, now you have.
We have. Well, now I have. You're right.
Yes.
We have another armor for 2-packs, which is also really cool. I have seen these before. If you don't know, guys, these armors are pretty much damn near indestructible. And then we have a pack of 2 of the regular 4-inch pop protectors.
It can sometimes get confusing when you just say an armor for 2-packs and then a 2-pack of armor. So it's just kind of like one of those things that we stumble over ourselves picking the correct one. So I just gave you both.
I mean, thank you. Thank you.
Yes.
I'm sure whoever wins them will be pretty happy. And then
Yes.
we got these 2. What are these, the Asia exclusive?
Yes. And let me tell you that the Year of the Tiger one is probably my favorite pop of that year, whatever. If it was last year or this year, I don't remember. I think it was last year. That's like, it's awesome. I love it. I have one myself. That's how much
is
I
a really
actually
cool
love
pop.
that.
And then we got this Flash,
Flash.
which
Another
is
Asian exclusive.
pretty cool. Oh yeah, I pulled this out of a mystery box. I think at some point. I don't think you're Miss Forgot. I don't remember where it was. But I think it was a SMI box, if I'm not mistaken. But these are sick pops nonetheless. I love these.
Yes. The tigers, again, the tiger, it's the most vibrant orange I've ever seen. And orange is my favorite color. So
orange is not my favorite color, but tigers are my favorite. It's a toss-up between that and monkeys. Every time I want to go to say tigers are my favorite animal, monkeys pop in my head. They're like, excuse me? What?
You know, it's interesting because you could either one could be dangerous. A tiger's definitely dangerous to a human, but a monkey could be dangerous to a human. So you have either way. They could be very dangerous. Yeah. Probably best to stay away and look at their distance.
Well, there was a lady that got her face ripped off by, I think it was a chimpanzee? Do you remember that story a really long time ago? Totally off topic.
I do remember it, but the last 2 years were like the longest 10 years of my life. So, yeah, it was probably around that time too. Yeah, some lady got her face ripped off, which is never a good thing.
No.
Having your face ripped off, yeah, it's hard to recover from that. It's not like you can put some concealer on unless you had extra skin. Just put it over there. It's not good.
You need skin, not cover. Skin.
Yeah.
All right, Jason, for anybody that may not know your amazing company, do you want to tell everybody a little bit about $7 a pop / Mystery Grail?
/Mystery Grail. Mystery Grail is our weekly, it's $7 a pop sister company. It's our weekly mystery box that we put out, and it's 1,750 boxes every Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern. Plus, twice a month right now, we are doing an extra midweek drop that's a little bit smaller. Sometimes they're sodas, usually they're themed. We did a Blacklight box before, we did Freddy box, we've done Marvel, we did a Star Wars one for May the 4th. And I think we have a soda box coming up soon, but I may have spoken out of school with that one, so don't quote me on that. But for $7 a pop, we are one of the premier retailers for secondary Funko Pop. So we purchase collections and then we basically put them back into the world again, and we sell them. We have drops every Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. Plus, we also have the very, very popular $7 a pop signature series, and every Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern we drop a brand new authenticated signed Funko Pops. I happen to have I dropped something there. I happen to have one here. It has a bad word on it, but this is the David Desmalchin one that we did. It was from WonderCon, and he signed it. Jason, you're a mother beep superhero. But we do these, they all come authenticated from JSA, and they'll have a card that goes with it too. And we do these every week, and they're super popular. We put out a video that I actually make on every Thursday. So I'm actually been editing one for our drop tomorrow, which is a really big one. It's a big drop that's coming this Saturday. So you don't want to miss that. So head over to we're on Facebook, we're on Instagram, we're on Twitter, and YouTube. So make sure you follow us on there. And we're going to have a Mystery Grail TikTok soon. So once I learn how to TikTok, look out world. I'll be pointing. I'll be sitting here pointing at words while that voice just goes, "What I opened today on my Mystery Grail," and I'll be pointing at things and do all the fun stuff.
Speaking of signature series,
yes.
Who do I have to beat up to get more horror signatures?
More who? For Boromir?
Horror signatures.
Oh, horror. All I heard was borer. I'm like, you want borer?
Better than the other word people usually think I say.
No. So there is more coming. Usually we kind of do the majority of them in October. In 2020, we had the entire month of October was nothing but horror related. We did Halloween, we did Friday the 13th, we did Killer Clowns from Outer Space, The Lost Boys and Elvira. This past year, we did Elvira and Halloween again. I think we've had all but one Michael Myers. I think the only one, we're missing one, I think, of all of them, except for the one who passed away. But we pretty much have done everybody for that. So, but we have, I think next week, if it still happens next week, I think you're going to be happy with. I can't tell you anything else about it, but I believe you will be happy with it. Is that a good enough tease?
Probably.
Okay, that's good.
Okay.
So yes,
All right,
we will have something soon. You don't have to hurt anybody. You can.
Okay. All right. It's probably gonna be you, Jason, but
No,
I'll hold on.
I don't. Well, that's fine. Then you can hurt whoever you want. Then.
All right. Your pop protectors and armors have become like the new standard. What made you go into that field?
Well, I know with Lee, when he first started, he saw that there was a need for protectors for pops, because they're really, back then there was really only like these really flimsy ones, like the Ecotech ones like you see, or any of the ones that like GameStop used to sell, the really flimsy, like 3.35 millimeter ones that just basically break apart. So he saw an opportunity to do that, and he went into that. Then seeing like how the pop stacks worked, how they were kind of flimsy, the bottoms fell out. He went ahead and we designed the idea for the Pop Shield armors, which have the magnetic lid, as you know, they're really great. They fit perfectly. We did a redesign of the interior so that way it can fit some of the older, wider pops, because some of the original Funko Pops that came out it was hard to fit inside of there. So we made some slight adjustments and now they fit in perfectly. For whatever reason, the boxes, how they were glued or just how they were done, some of the older ones we called them fat pops. They were fat, but I don't want to body shame, but they were a little fat. They were a little fat.
They are great. I believe I only have the Pop Shields on my Grails, but I actually have a few of these that have been customized by, like that's you.
Is that ENR Customs?
No, this
Okay.
this one's from, oh goodness. It's been so, it was like first when I joined the community, it's been so long. Paul, if you remember down there, if you remember what that company is. But anyways, I have a few of yours, but they're all like custom like this.
Those are awesome. There's a guy on Instagram who has a company. It's called ENR Customs. We actually just did a post about them on Monday. That we did a 24-piece Mandalorian special customized armor that we sold on May the 4th, and it sold out in like under 2 minutes. It was unbelievable, but it was really, really cool looking. He does really great work. You could check him out on Instagram too. It's ENR Customs. I think it's ERR Customs 11. I can't remember it, but look up ENR Customs. We made a post about it and link to the page. So go to our Instagram and Facebook. You can check out their information from there.
Okay. I think I just put up from Flipcake. That looks like JT Customs. I think it was who did those stacks. But I know that they're your stacks with the little logo thing on top.
Yeah, they're armors, not stacks. Remember that.
Sorry. Yes, they are armors, not stacks.
Yes.
Which, I mean, is a difference. It is a big difference especially shipping. I actually just had a bunch of stacks crushed in shipping. They were in armors. They wouldn't have gotten crushed.
They would not have, unless something ran over them. They do have a limit, and it's usually a truck or a car or someone who is really, really set on breaking them, but not otherwise. Otherwise, they're pretty good.
I've seen people throw them off roofs. I've seen people hitting them with different things. And again, I mean, I don't know about any other pop collector. I don't usually tend to just be throwing my pops against the wall or tossing them around or throwing them off my roof. But it's always good to have that protection.
you know, if you're on the roof and the only thing you have is a pop and you got to throw it, I guess so. It's good to have that in that case.
All right, Jason, is there anything that you would like to say before we hop off here?
No, thank you for having me on here. Really awesome job putting this all together. It's a really good cause, and we were really happy to support it. And we hope you raise a lot for this purpose. So good luck to you. And you have our support at $7 a pop and Mystery Grail. So just wanted to let you know that. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you. That means a lot to me. I appreciate that so much. And again, we have their awesome 2-pack. I have 2-pack of the regular ones. We have a 6-inch armor, and then we have 2 pops from $7 a pop. All are going to be given away individually. But thank you again, Jason, for your donations and for your time. I appreciate you so much, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night.
You too. I'm going to go to bed. Have a good night.
Good night, sir.
Bye-bye.
Okay. We are moving along. We have one more guest before RVD coming on, and this particular guest is actually going to be joining us in the ice bucket because he's great. So I'm going to be bringing on SMI World, and welcome.
Hey.
Welcome. Thank you so much for coming on tonight.
Yeah, no worries. I just made it. I'm glad I set an alarm because I kind of totally spaced it for a second, you know. I always do that. Like, you know, you prep, and then the last minute you like, you know, forget about it. I do that a lot.
2 hours before this live, I was laying in bed for 15 minutes with my alarm set for like a 15-minute timer, just like trying to calm my nerves and relax. So I totally get that.
Well, I hope it's going well.
All right. So first thing that I do want to go over is your awesome donation, which is not actually a physical product that I have, but it is going to be $100, or is, I guess rather, is $100 gift card to SMI World's website.
Yep.
And I obviously am not going to, I almost wrote down what the code was, and I was like, don't do that. You're going to say that. And then everybody's going to jump on the site with this code and he's going to kill me. I'm like, so don't say that. Okay, so that was very generous of you. Thank you very much. And just so we know, does that exclude anything?
Nope. Anything.
Anything
it's
you guys want.
It's as good as cash, as they say.
Okay. Now, before I actually ask some questions, can we talk about the fact that, first, I love your mystery boxes. Second, I have lost every single mystery box battle. For some reason,
Every single one?
How
many have you done now?
15? 16?
Man, that's
and
like
every time I've used SMI World,
improbability.
My luck is not there. When I open them off the battle just for a video, I do great. Every time it's for the battle, I end up opening up like the bottom box in the run. Like that one box, I get that box every time. I've gotten a lot of ice buckets dumped over my head.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. I mean, the chances of that happening in a 50-50 battle there is, I mean, just to flip a coin and land that many times on the wrong side of the fence is pretty wild. But hey, at least you're, doing it for a good cause, you know?
Absolutely. All right. People who don't know about SMI World, which again, I don't think there's many of those left, but can you give a brief rundown of your company for everybody and what it is you do?
Yeah, I mean, I guess we're a toy store. We specialize in Funko Pops, mystery boxes, prototypes, and customs primarily, and then we do designer toys and stuff like that. So I think that about sums up the basics.
you guys do a lot of awesome stuff. Anything new, exciting that we don't know about that's coming up? I won't tell anybody.
Well, we just did the anniversary event, so we, a lot of the exciting stuff happened there, but we will have I think a new custom drop on Sunday and hopefully some protos on Sunday as well.
So Jonathan, while I'm sad I don't have a SMI custom, what got you into doing those?
That was actually something, there's a lot of ones, you can, that from really early on that are not too easy on the eye. Some of them I even painted, myself way back in the day, but I guess it was always something that we had a vision for and wanted to do, and kind of like this, I don't know, just more of kind of like a branded custom, I guess, and kind of mix that in with the store versus it being like just like commissions or like one-offs or like artists, just a little bit of a different concept that went with the vision of the store from the get-go, I guess.
Do you collect yourself?
Oh yeah. Yep.
What are some of your favorite lines that you collect?
My favorite lines for pops is pretty much Ugly Dolls, Spastic Plastic, Freddy's, SMI Customs. I've been liking to grab those when I can. Oddly enough, I buy a few of them back here and there. I just actually bought a couple back from someone just the other day.
What do you guys have to do with the sinks? Like when you guys release those? Like, can you tell me about like the sinks?
The Sink toys?
Yeah.
Yeah, what about them?
Can you like are you guys like, do you work with, or is it like part of like another company? Like, how do you guys intertwine that to like drop some of those?
Well, it depends, different toy companies. So they are, I believe, based out of, it's definitely Asia, I think China, but, with different toy companies and producers and stuff, there's always it comes down to just relationships, and it depends on, who's getting what, and I don't know, and how many units are produced in a run, and all that kind of stuff. It's not necessarily quite maybe like how Funko gets exclusives and stuff like that, but and sometimes it's just stores choose to carry what they carry and stuff like that, So with Sank, there's definitely an approved list, I guess, of people who are like approved retailers and stuff.
Gotcha. Do you guys do cons every year?
We don't. We've done the virtual events and stuff like that, but I've actually never really done a con. And I think pre-COVID, it was something that I was like really, really excited about and like had set for some goals. And then post-COVID, it's definitely not off the table, but we've like really kind of built our own virtual events, and we think that those are really fun to do. And as of right now, that's just where we're putting our energy versus doing like in-person cons.
Nice. So I want to just jump off. This was something that I wanted to ask, I feel like everybody, but it literally just popped into my head. Have you ever done the ice bucket challenge? Remember?
No,
I think it was,
not like officially.
I feel like it was, I can't remember the exact year, but it was a wave that where everybody was doing it.
No, I never
you
did
never
it. I'm definitely not afraid of cold water at all. We do, I go out in the ocean here all winter long, when it's like 20 degrees out and stuff like that, and so cold water doesn't scare me one bit. But I've never done the ice bucket challenge though. No.
Well, I'm excited that you're going to be joining us later to do the challenge.
Yeah, I got to figure that out. So I should just be able to hit this same link on my phone or something like that.
Oh yeah, same link. I will pop everybody back in just like this. You don't, especially because again, the people who are doing it are I don't expect you to be dumping a bucket of ice water in your living room. So I would assume you have to go outside. Most people will be on their phones. Don't worry too much about having to talk. It's just kind of going to be the visual part. So at the end.
I was thinking maybe I could easily go outside, but I don't know how well lit it would be. I'm wondering if I should just like stand right in like the shower or something like that.
I've had people do it in the shower. It doesn't make too much of a mess. Again, you don't need to
Yeah, I'm
fill
not worried
up
about the mess so much as like, you know, being lit and stuff. But yeah, I'll be there.
Sweet. Is there anything, Jonathan, that you want to talk about or share before we hop off?
No, mainly just, you know, send you some good vibes and compliments on this thing. I think it's a really cool idea. I'm always, this is the first time I've actually been on any kind of live for a while, so I'm a little you know, out of sorts myself. We used to do more, you know, I feel like interviews and stuff like that, but I definitely think this is you know, it's just really good for the community. It's good for the you know, the fundraising and all the good that you're doing, but these types of things and interactions are just really positive. So I think it's really cool, and I just holistically hope it goes really well for you and that it's been a good night. And then once it's all over, that you feel like you know, that it went well and it was a success, and we're just happy to be invited and be a part of it.
Well, thank you very much. I too hope. I mean, it's been a very successful night so far. I mean, we only have one more, and then we get to pick all of the winners and stuff. So it's been a great night so far. But thank you so much for giving me your time and generously donating the $100 gift card. Like I said, we will go over that, guys. Again, when we do the giveaways, I will let you guys know what giveaway item we're putting up and then who ends up winning that one item. But Jonathan, thank you so much. Again, guys, if you have not checked out SMI World, make sure to do so.
So 10:30, right? Or like 10:25?
Sorry.
So I can click it
Around 10:30, we will be all hopping back on. So 10:30, just pop in, and then I'll pop you on when we're ready.
All right, cheers.
All right, thank you, Jonathan. Bye. Woo. All right, guys. Now I get to bring in my last but not least. Yes. Well,
I don't know why.
Yes. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Welcome in. Hi.
Hi.
Hey, thanks for being here.
I've been downstairs working.
I have him downstairs keeping track of all the donations that go in. So he has graciously done that for me. Thank you, sir. So I want to actually take a second to let you talk, everybody, if everybody doesn't know who this is Pop King Paul. He has, was it the home of the world's best mystery boxes?
You know.
You know, they're pretty good. You want to tell everybody a little bit about what you do?
Yeah, so basically that's, I started doing mystery boxes. I believe I've been doing them for 3 years now. Before I was doing mystery boxes, I was doing a lot of local shows. Me and a buddy used to rent out like the ballrooms inside hotels, and we would do pop swaps and stuff like that. But at the time I was still working a full-time job. So I worked overnight Thursday through Sunday, and we were doing those shows on Saturday. And it was really hard to do those and work. And I just saw an opportunity to start doing mystery boxes. There wasn't very many companies out there doing them. And some of the ones I saw doing them, I was just like, man, if people are willing to pay, again, I'm not going to say any names, but if people are willing to pay $500 for a mystery box and only get $250 back, I was like, man, that's crazy. I was like, but I feel I could do better than that. So that's kind of why I started, just because I bought a few mystery boxes back in the day. I never won, never got top hit, I don't even know if I ever broke even on a mystery box. Again, I only bought from 3 companies. Again, I won't say names, but never came out ahead, never, I always lost money. Again, I don't even think I ever broke even. So that's what kind of got me like wanting to do better than that, so to speak. So that's why I started. and that's just kind of how it just kind of took off from there. So I just, I'm very humbled. I don't give myself the best mystery box moniker. I just kind of let my boxes speak for themselves. So that's just kind of how it goes.
Selling out usually does speak for itself.
Yeah.
Do you collect yourself?
Yeah, actually, when I first started, a lot of people may not know this, but when I first started doing mystery boxes, that was, I'd say probably for the first year, that was everything out of my like personal collection. Like I was still buying collections, but not hardcore like I do now. So everything, because I think I was upwards of 3,000 pops. So pretty much the first year, maybe a little longer. Like if you got a mystery box from me then, especially the curated ones, a lot of that was out of my PC. But anybody who knows me, I like the Freddies. I like the rare Freddies. One of my favorite lines. They'll never be. I don't care what Funko does as far as newer Freddies. They'll never be Freddies. The newer Freddies will never beat like the 2015, 16. That whole class of Freddies is just like in a class of its own. So, but yeah, I'm a big rare Freddy Funko guy. So I like those. That's probably mine.
Would you like to pick up your donation item?
Yeah. So yeah, I figured this would be something a little different. I was gonna do a mystery box, but then I was like, I mean, you know,
here, push back a little bit.
I always do those. So we're gonna do this bad boy here. This is not something you see too often. A nice 18-inch Batman. I believe there's two 18-inch Batmans, and then there's like a Pikachu and maybe one other. Not very many 18-inch pops out there. I think there may be a Harry Potter. But yeah, we're gonna give this bad boy away. Figure that'd be something a little different that you don't see all the time.
Anything else coming up that you want to talk about?
Just more. I'm probably gonna drop another box. I'm doing 4 rounds of fire and ice boxes, which are kind of like hit or miss, grail or fail, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Already shipped round 1 and 2. I'm gonna do round 3 and 4. I'll probably drop round 3 either tomorrow or Friday. They're cheap, $15 plus shipping. First round top hit was Chernabog from Disney. The second round that I just did was the red Disney Store logo, Mike Wazowski from 2011. The next round, the top hit will be red Disney Store logo from 2011, also Buzz Lightyear. And then the fourth and final round will be the 2000, I believe it's 14 or 16. I can't remember. The Huckleberry Hound, the dark blue. That's going to be the top hit for that one. That pop's pushing like $400. So somebody will get that for $15. I'm going to be doing that. And then Whatnot auctions. Again, for anybody that knows, me and Clint rotate every other Sunday. We used to do 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. I know he likes to go a little earlier. I was actually thinking of maybe going a little earlier myself. So that may be something on Sundays. I may actually be going a little earlier. I was thinking maybe like around 3 or 4 Central time. And then I just do random pop-ups on Whatnot from there. So just anytime that's convenient for me. But I'm going to be doing, I have a pretty insane collection coming in. And I'm going to be doing some, if anybody out there likes the big boy boxes, probably I'd say in the ballpark of probably 1,000 a box. I got some crazy stuff coming in. So if you're into the big boy boxes, nothing but grails, that'll be coming up.
This is for you. Why can't international people order from your website?
I've just had too many issues with international shipping. I tried it for a small amount of time. I'm hoping it'll level out a little bit now that the pandemic's calming down. But I had so many issues with customs, other issues. So
what do you offer instead of that, though?
Do what?
So because they can't order on your website.
I mean, you can still. That's why a lot of times I do mystery boxes, and I also do pops. Either buy it now or auction on Whatnot. Whatnot ships worldwide. I have had a couple issues with Whatnot as well. It's not Whatnot's fault. It's the shipping fault. I've actually had boxes come back to me. That's another reason why I don't do it, just because it was a huge headache there for a little while. But yes, if you do buy from me on Whatnot, that's why I put mystery boxes on there sometimes as well. I've done cheap boxes on there. I've done super expensive boxes on there. I've sold grails on there, regular pops. So if you join Whatnot, follow me on Whatnot, same exact name. Whatnot ships worldwide. So, and if there's any shipping issues, they deal with all that.
Wonderful. Anything else?
No, I don't think so.
All right. I am going to bring BOP on in just a moment. Before I do that, I just want to go through some of the other donations that we have had sent over. These 4 pops, which I'm going to be handing to Paul, he can pronounce better than I can. These 4 pops donated by Savage Pops. Just put it right here.
Tanjiro Chase. Is this the one that's? Oh no, sorry. I thought there was one that was autographed.
Galactic Toys. No, these ones are not.
Yeah, Tanjiro Chase, Galactic Toys, exclusive. Then this is a cool. I do like this Freddy. Again, I don't know. The newer Freddys just don't do it for me like the older ones do. Like I was saying, but this is actually a pretty cool one. Frank and Freddy, Funko Shop exclusive. And then we got. This is a newer one, but this one's a cool one. We got Poison Spider-Man. It's the Entertainment Earth exclusive. This is the Chase version on that. And then, of course, we all know Dobby from My Hero.
Yes, that is the shared sticker. These are all from Savage Pops. He donated all 4 pops. We are going to be individually sending these out, though. Another one we got, this is donated by Super Pops. Soup as in soup, ER Pops. This is Ichigo, and it is signed and authenticated, although I am not too familiar with Bleach or any of the anime shows. I don't know exactly who this is, but I would assume it's the person who does the voice of Ichigo. It is inscribed Ichigo as well. And then there's the little sticker. Again, that was Super Pops. And then we have this custom Star Wars Luke Skywalker by Javon Jordan. He could not be on tonight, but he is pretty big in the comic world. Him and Nerdy Girl were going to come on. Some stuff came up. So this is his donation. This is a sick piece of art. And then, last but not least, Fearsome Figures has donated both of these. So we have, it's Anna Paquin that has signed both of them. We got Rogue.
She actually doesn't do a lot of signings either, so that's a good one to have.
And Suki, Stackhouse from True Blood. Just to watch that show. But those are all of the donations.
Yeah, make sure you guys check out Fearsome Figures. Nick over there at Fearsome Figures, he's an awesome dude. We've done numerous transactions. I've got numerous signed pops from him. If you buy anything off the website, use the promo code PopKingPaul. You'll get 10% off. But yeah, check him out. Awesome website. Awesome dude.
And then I almost forgot. We do have one more donation, which just like SMI, it will be virtual. They donated 2 $50 gift cards, Toy USA, to their site. So we will be picking winners for those as well. And then all of the information will be sent over. But I'm going to bring on BOP so we can chat with him for a sec before our final guest. Let's bring on Mr. Adam. Welcome in.
Hey, what's up, dude? How you doing? How you doing, Daffy?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm living the dream.
How was your live?
It was pretty good. It was a lot of fun.
Nice. So BOP is joining us to chat. He's a huge wrestling fan, as is this one. So I am going to have them both on with myself and RVD to chat, big wrestling fans. But I mean, how was your night? How did your life go? You're early if you're here, right?
What do you mean early?
Like, did you end early if you're here right now?
I usually only go until 9, 8 to 9.
Oh, that's right.
That's it. Yeah. So I was over. I even ended like 10 minutes early. So I had enough time to find something for Carrie to dump water over my head because she was way too eager to do that.
So you are going to be participating in the Ice Bucket Challenge later?
Yeah. Yeah. Why not? It's 90 here.
It is. It's super hot here. I mean, all day I'm like, this bucket's going to feel so good later.
See about that.
Man. All right. If you guys don't know BOP, he has, I mean, one of the fastest growing collectible YouTube channels in, collectibles. So he's a pretty awesome dude. But thank you for coming on. And
well, and don't now mind you, I've been doing it almost 4 years now.
I mean, still, a lot of people are nowhere near that. I feel like most people in the collectible market are probably hovering or under 5K. So you do really well.
Well, thank you. Bye.
You know your stuff, man. I don't know what to say.
I'm an old dude who unboxes pops, and other people that are my age are like, if this dude can do it, I like him.
There you go. I lost the battle with you.
Yeah. Well, you lost all the battles, so it doesn't necessarily mean me.
I was about to say,
dude,
which ones have you won?
if it's not against Jassy, I lose. So
Jaina, I think Miss Funko Junkie, her and the Pop Enthusiast, I think, were the only people that I won against.
Yeah, you only won twice. There was the very first one. And
the Pop Nook, we had a tie.
Yeah.
Every other battle, I've had to dump a bucket of ice water over my head.
Yeah. I don't ever go for anything like that.
No. Tonight will be the end of the water dumping.
Well, you need a new gimmick, though. Now you need a new gimmick.
I'm going to be doing chats. I'm going to take a few weeks off after tonight's event, and then we've kind of planned a little bit of something for Wednesday nights, but it's not going to contain any water or ice, for that matter. There will still be a punishment if everything works out the way I want it to. There will still be a punishment, but it won't be. It might be worse. But it won't be ice bucket. So there's that.
That's why Carrie doesn't do anything like that. And there's no punishments because I like to stay married. Pretty much the way it goes, right?
That is great. Should I have dressed or should he have dressed? You guys do your costumes too. One of us should have dressed like RVD.
One thing, right? One thing is that if I'm going to talk to RVD, I'm not going to wear an RVD t-shirt. It's just not going to happen. I'm not going to go to like a comic convention to meet like my favorite wrestler and be decked out in his clothing. It's just not what I do.
No, see, I that would be me.
And that's fine. And I don't fault anybody for it, but that's just the way I am, right? I just don't do that. I wear my wiener shirt, see? And it's all good until somebody loses a wiener.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, guys, give me 1 second. I just want to pop down, check out the little peanut up here, and then Mr. Rob should be on here in 1 moment.
Now, you got some questions for him too, Paul?
Yeah, I got a couple things I was going to ask.
I asked a few people to give me some questions if they wanted to hear them. Then I don't have that many. I just had a couple too.
Yeah,
they're pretty cool though.
Couple quick things.
Oh yeah, no. So how are you doing?
I'm pretty tired. It's a long day. I had to get up and pack a bunch of stuff before my mailman got here, but I got that done, and then we've been running around crazy for pretty much the time after that, getting this all set up and getting this going. So no, it's been a couple crazy long days. But
I'm sure it has.
I was actually going to do a whatnot. I had a whatnot auction scheduled for last night, but there's just too much stuff going on, and I forgot about this and dropping all those mystery boxes I just dropped. I was like, we'll reschedule here.
I have the same issue. I mean, because I work during the day, so I have a full-time job, and then if I try to do a whatnot, then I spend my whole weekend like packing. I'm not like set up as like a professional distribution hub in my living room,
Right. Well, normally if I do, I mean, this is what I do. So yeah, if I do a whatnot auction, I always ship next day. But yeah, I mean, I totally understand, because that's what I was saying before you came on here, when I was trying to do, the local pop shows and pop swaps, and then trying to work, too. It's just, man, I didn't have a weekend. I mean, it was just like, it was a blur.
It's so much. I know. I could just imagine with how much you sell too. I try to limit, and because it's just me. Before the whole world changed, I had some kids in the neighborhood who would come over and they'd help me out and everything. But now it's kind of like, nobody wants to do any of that anymore, because they're free to do as they please. Because, I know Texas wasn't horrible, but Kentucky was pretty locked down. So we were,
all right, guys, I have Mr. Rob Van Dam down at the bottom. I am going to bring him in. And here we go. Welcome on, Rob.
Hey, thank you. But can you see me though, or no?
I can't see you. Camera's off.
Right. That's what I thought. I'm trying to get the camera to work. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. So I think it is the bottom. When you click the link, it should ask you to accept your mic and your cam. Do you want me to? Oh. He'll come back in.
Technical difficulties.
And that's okay. I really don't think he uses this all that often, but.
Yeah, it should be there. It should be right on as soon as you click on it. The mic and the cam should be right next to one another.
Yeah, that's how it works. That's what I'm going to do later with my phone. It works okay on an iPhone.
Okay, I just sent him that.
Well, thank you, John, for the donation.
Hey, there he is. There you are.
Hey, what's up?
Bam.
All right. So before I get started, Rob, thank you so much for agreeing to come on. I am so ecstatic that you said yes.
Right on. Yeah. I saw you at Comic-Con in New York City.
Yep.
And you came up and I was like, wow, look at this cute little girl here taking the picture. And then you stood there, and then after you left, I was watching you. And then you just stayed like right by, like for the longest time, like, and I'd say, hey, that chick's like she's standing like right over there, and like I'd look up and our eyes would meet, once I decide I'm going to tell her to come over here. Once I decided that, I couldn't get our eyes to meet again and stuff, and then I think it was because you wanted to challenge me to a match, or was it to do this? One or the other, I don't know.
I would have absolutely loved to have tried to challenge you to.
You said something about that.
Wrestling ring.
You said something about that, so I thought that legitimately might be what you were waiting to do. I thought that might.
Yeah, I mean, well, if you're going to be at next Comic-Cons, I'll be sure to bring the ring to you.
Well, let's just say you issued your challenge.
Well, Whatnot had a massive wrestling rink at NYCC. Try to get you a rink.
They have them at some conventions. Obviously, at WrestleCon, where there's a bunch of different promotions that use the ring throughout the week. But yeah, anyway.
So I want to introduce these two gentlemen here. So this is Pop King Paul. Both of these gentlemen are very big in the collectible world. So he has some of the greatest mystery boxes in the community. And BOP, right? Oh, where am I? This way. It'll be that way. Mr. Adam here, he has an awesome, one of the fastest growing collectible YouTube channels. He does a lot of unboxing videos and stuff like that. So they are both really big wrestling fans. So I wanted to have some people to come on and chat with you, ask you some awesome questions, but I'm so excited. Just thank you so much for being here. Just again.
Right on. All right. Glad to be here.
So I met you at NYCC. Do you collect any collectibles like comics? Do you have any?
I consider myself a collector at heart. It's something that I somewhat recently stopped doing. Like my whole life, I've always been a collector, and I collected comic books for almost my whole life, and action figures. Even like when I was in high school, I was really into Greek mythology, and I had to collect all the books that my school had on Greek mythology, but I would steal them. I would go in with a folder and I'd walk out with like one new book every time I left the library, and I cleaned them out. Which a couple years ago, I sent that back to them, by the way, in the 2 big comic book boxes. I sent the, I don't know what happened, but I sent it back to them. And
I took these a long time ago, but here, I'm done with them now.
Yeah, I found out that through Facebook, I guess, one of the girls I went to school with was a teacher there. So I made sure that it was going to get in the right place, but I never really heard what they thought of it. But
I think it's the thought that counts.
Well,
sending them back.
Yeah, I was done with them too. But I have a collector's mentality, but I don't allow myself to collect. Let me put it that way now.
That is really awesome self-control. I don't, as you can see, have that self-control like that. So do you not have any comics anymore?
So I saved the ones that were really important to me. So I probably have 4 to 6, maybe big long comic book boxes that are full still. Like I still have the complete Ghost Rider run, but I used to have every single thing that Ghost Rider's image was on, as long as it was copyrighted. I mean, not only just every statue and every action figure, but I mean, I would get the everything, you know, a wallet, walkie-talkies, anything. And it was very rare to find anything that I didn't have because I was such an avid collector. But I got divorced and moved. And during that, I lost a bunch of stuff like that. And it was at such a point in my life that it really didn't matter anymore. I was like, I'm not going to bring this forward with me in this new life that I'm rebuilding. So,
sure.
So a lot of that stuff, you know, it could have, like my whole life could have caught on fire. It still would have been worth getting the hell out of there to start over again. So because of that, I was able to leave that behind. I collect RVD stuff, you know, because it's me.
Do you? That's awesome.
Yeah,
I'm always curious if like you guys have some of like your own stuff with like your face on it.
I have about 80, maybe a couple more now, different RVD action figures, and I don't see any that I don't have anymore. It's been years since I've seen. There's maybe 1 or 2 that weren't released. Now the Japanese flag one, I don't know if they ever produced that one, but I kind of want to hunt that down, just if there was a prototype even, which I've gotten some prototypes from friends like that worked at Jack's before, whatever. But I don't. But when it comes to like video games and DVDs and stuff like that, whatever the companies gave me, like WWE when I was there, I would keep it, but it's like still wrapped in plastic. I have no idea what I have. Like I never played the games or watched the DVDs. And I just happen to have them. I'm on a lot of them. A lot of them I'm not.
BUP, you have anything up there?
What? Questions?
Do you have any questions? Anything so
yeah,
far?
I have some questions. Some of my, well, first, dude, great to meet you. Awesome. Followed you. Love you, man. You're awesome, dude. That's awesome. The first thing. Second is my question. I just was wondering, is there any like move or maneuver that you will not let anybody perform on you in the wrestling ring?
Well, I mean, I'm sure there is. Nothing comes to mind, but I mean, yeah, if somebody said, hey, man, I want to give you a pile driver off the top rope to the floor, I'd say, fuck off, you know.
So there's been times in your career where you've been getting ready for a match and they've been like,
Oh, dude,
Here's a
sometimes
move
it's
and you've been like,
something.
I don't want you doing that.
Yeah, a lot, but sometimes it's not even because the move is too risky. It's just because it doesn't even fit anywhere. And especially young guys, you know, they don't have the same rules that we did. You know what I mean? Like it used to be like you wanted to be 400 pounds if you were doing a power bomb. You know what I mean? That was a big guy move, even though we could do it. But we didn't do it because we had something called realm, and you have certain moves that are in your realm, just like, you know, the really big guys, like Vader again, when he started doing moonsaults, a lot of the wrestlers were like, that's a little out of his realm. He doesn't need to be doing those. He should do big guy moves. And now, you know, 175-pound guys just do everything, and they want to power bomb you. They want to power bomb you, have you stand up, pile drive you, have you stand up again, give you a side kick, slap themselves so they kick you, and then have you kick out on two. And it's way, you know, I wouldn't do any of that shit. It just doesn't make sense. That's not for me.
Heck yeah, man. That's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. Do you have, so I mean, WWE Hall of Famer, obviously. How did it feel being like inducted into the Hall of Fame? I just watched this past WrestleMania, and watched The Undertaker.
Oh yeah, what a
speech! Inducted it. How does that feel? What does it feel like? What is that like, just in general?
Well, I mean, very much like you would expect in the sense that it's an honor. My particular story of my path coming full circle, I could say, felt a little bit vindicating, you know, since I'm kind of the bad kid, you know, that so coming around and being accepted and honored in that way, despite having so many obstacles keeping me from, you know, getting to the top, besides the ones I put there for myself. So taking all that into consideration, though, really cool. Can't take that from me, you know. So I'll always be Hall of Famer. Now, it would have been cool to have like a live crowd there and stuff. Like I was at the one with Undertaker, and it was you know, because everyone was cheering RVD. It was the second loudest pop, as I was told, but behind Undertaker's. But there was so many people and so much energy, and you know, unfortunately, there was nobody in the arena when I got mine. It didn't take anything from the honor, but maybe the experience, and maybe it threw my timing off too. We were told to go 3 to 5 minutes with our speech, and I went like 26 minutes.
Yeah,
I mean, well, you're only inducted once, so you gotta say what you gotta say.
Yeah, and I just winged it and had no idea. I knew I was going a little long. I wanted to give him stuff to edit, but I had no idea that I was going that long. I couldn't tell because I was only working off of fake people. They would turn the volume up and then turn it down for a pop. And I was just looking at the cameraman, and so I think it threw me off. But nobody seemed to mind because they all said it was good. But even on YouTube, when it says RVD's entire speech, it only shows like 9 minutes of it. So I had a lot to say, I guess.
So you're also a kickboxer and a martial artist. Did that help with all of your? I mean, you were one of the best, pretty much one of the ones that started all those flying freaking moves. Did all of that stuff help with wrestling?
Everything I did helped with wrestling for sure. You know, even like before I was ever trained, just imitating what I watched on TV, whether it was the wrestling or whether it was watching Chop Socky Feet, or, you know, I was running up a tree and doing a backflip because I'd see them do it in these action movies. And all of that helped me a lot, so much that my very first day in the actual ring, when I had to try out for the original Sheik, because somebody had brought me to him and said that I wanted him to train me. And I said, yeah, you know, I do like kicks and flips and shit. And he said, show me. And I just had to stand in the ring by myself and go, well, you know, bam, here's a round kick. Here's a round kick followed by a jumping round kick, you know. He'd say, what else? Oh, well, here's a back kick, you know, here's a split. Okay, what else? Oh, you know, I was like, here's a back handspring, here's a somersault into a backflip out of the corner. He just kept saying, what else, until I finally like ran out of shit. And I had no idea how I was doing, you know, if I was making an ass out of myself. I was just before my 19th birthday, and it was half a ring in the freezing cold garage in Lansing, Michigan. The Sheik's son was a mechanic, and so he had this ring in his son's garage, and they had cut the ring in half to fit it in there. So it was 8 by 16, and you could only run the ropes like one way, although it still had all 4 ropes on it. But it was so weird. So I was trying to do these flips or combinations, you know, the long way. And eventually, after I ran out of shit, he said, okay. And then he said, Terry, get in there. And his nephew Sabu got in the ring with me and started grabbing me and shoving me and pulling me and pushing me. And I didn't know what he was doing, and I didn't know how I was doing, but he was testing me for coordination and leverage and, you know, things that are pretty important if you want to be a wrestler. So balance, of course. So that was all part of it. That was all like my big first time in the ring. Had no idea how I did. And then at the end of the day, I knew because Sheik said, you know, come back next week and bring me some money.
Adam, you got anything else up there?
Oh yeah. I got let's go with it. Yeah. Now and just to say, one of my favorite times was you and Sabu as the tag team champions. But so Eric, who's in the chat tonight, he wanted to know, what was your most memorable title win?
Probably my last one. Usually the last one's the most memorable.
Yeah.
No, my most memorable title win. I don't know, probably the big one, probably the WWE Heavyweight Championship, because easy to remember because I think it only lasted 2 weeks, which might have even been 2 matches or something. I don't.
Well, didn't they give you the ECW championship at the same time?
So I won the WWE championship at the ECW show, One Night Stand, and then on that Monday, I brought back the ECW belt and said, you know, I'm the champion of the company. This is the belt that I want to hold, and crowned myself both champions because we were starting ECW as a third brand. And so I was just right there at that point, and obviously a big part of the foundation of that third brand. So that was, you know, I was on top. That was awesome. And when people ask about it, my favorite match, I always say that one when I beat John Cena, because the build up for that match was my entire career up till that point. You know, everything that I'd done, me being hardcore, sticking to the extreme environment and refusing to conform, that was all at that point being put to a test, you know. So that was, for me, the crowning moment. And it was great that that the match went the way it did, you know, and the fans were happy and stuff. Obviously, I was a high risk, and I did drop the ball very shortly afterwards. And I'm not sure that's all that destroyed ECW, like some fans want to remember it. It was already, unfortunately, heading in a bad direction. They were already adding credibility to dissipate the extreme environment that was ECW. So that was happening. But either way, I take credit for dropping the ball in a big way.
It was still good stuff. I mean, that was before there was 5 million wrestling sites. And it was like such surprise booking that they'd actually let you win the WWE title coming from ECW and all of that like you did. It was just very surprising. You know, the WWE would let something like that happen. It was a surprise.
I gotta tell you, Bob, I had no question whatsoever that I never would have been heavyweight champion if I hadn't completely rearranged the playing field. I mean, I did that by bringing ECW back, and it completely changed everything. So I was just the right guy the right foot to put forward. Yeah. Otherwise, I don't think that would have ever happened.
Yeah, awesome.
I wasn't good at playing politics.
No, you never.
That is a skill that's required if you want to navigate those waters, you know. And to my detriment, that was something I was never interested in. So I just said, "Fuck it, let my work get me as high as I am gonna get, and I'll be good with that."
Hell yeah.
So, jumping out from the wrestling parts, RBD 420 means I just smoked jazz. I love that. First off, can we transition to your new career? I know you're a big advocate for the legalization of marijuana. And of course, you have your own line of CBD, RBD, CBD. Very catchy.
Yes, I do. And, you know, it's I used to spend a lot of time advocating for cannabis because I felt like I knew stuff that nobody else knew. I mean, like especially like the mid to late 90s, everybody was smoking cigarettes, killing themselves, and pot shaming me. And I was just like, you don't understand. Like, cigarettes kill 1 out of 2. 50% of long-term cigarette smokers die as a result from those cancer sticks, and marijuana is not even toxic enough to kill 1 person. It doesn't have the toxicity.
It's never even happened. There's no one on record that has died from that.
So I used to feel, you know, really passionate about trying to educate people as much as possible, and then after a while, it kind of got to where I felt like, okay, people kind of know now that they don't care that hundreds of thousands of people are still getting arrested and getting their lives fucked, you know, over marijuana, but they're starting to realize, you know, that it's not as bad as they used to say. And so I kind of like I reallocated some of my energies, I guess. So now that I got the CBD company, it's like I went back into this world where all the work that I've already done is there waiting for me. It's a whole new world of everybody telling me how much they appreciate all the hard work I've done, you know, to help legalize and stuff. So it's really awesome. And the products, of course, they are the best because they're mine and I put my name on them. And I wouldn't do that unless they were the best. But they help everybody. Everyone, the feedback that I get is like, I've never been part of any project that's been so positively rewarding. All the feedback telling me they tried other CBDs, they were about to give up on them, and they tried mine, and it helps them, whether it's anxieties or sleeping or with pain or whatever. But I do know a lot about it. And see, the thing is, it's been illegal to study marijuana ever since 1947. Mayor LaGuardia said, wait a second, if marijuana is going to be illegal in New York, let me do some studying and see if it's really all this shit you're saying. Because the FBN was saying, you know, that kids are being swept up by this addictive drug. It's driving them crazy. They're becoming violent, blah, blah, blah. So Mayor LaGuardia said, let me do my own report. It's called LaGuardia Commission Report. You can look it up. And when the report came back, of course, it said marijuana is not bad. There's no evidence that alarming rates of kids are getting hooked on it. There's no evidence that it leads to violence or other drugs. And they didn't recommend it, that people should be locked up for it, and it should be a crime. So what did Harry Anslinger do, who was the head of the project? He buried Mayor LaGuardia's reports, banned future testing on marijuana forever. And then now in 2022, we're just recently starting to be able to look at the plant because it's quasi-legal in like 38 states. And now we're able to look at it and we're learning, hey, it's not just about getting you high. there's over 100 different cannabinoids in the plant. THC is only one. So now we can mimic results that we want and avoid results that we don't want by manipulating the cannabinoids and saying, you need a proper combination of CBN and CBG, CBD. It's really amazing. And fact is, it could replace so many pharmaceuticals. That's one of the main reasons that it has been prohibited for so long.
Oh, I mean, I am a avid pot smoker. I don't normally drink all that much. I do that every day. And mine is more for my anxiety. I get, very antsy. I get distracted. It keeps me focused, and it keeps me doing what I need to do. But I mean, I have a daughter, and I remember right after I had my daughter, I was in a lot of pain just from like the stomach muscles going back. And I remember asking if that was something that I would be able to do while breastfeeding. And the answer obviously was no. And it wasn't because it was bad. She specifically was like, we just don't have enough research on it. So I can't tell you that it's a good idea that you go do this. So what happens instead? I get prescribed like whatever really super strong pain pills, which again, when you think about it, one of the other, like the pain pills, how many more people are physically addicted to these than that? So I am a big fan in what you're doing. I'm loving this business. Is it recreational for you? Do you get like you get stuff out of it? Why do you smoke?
Yeah, no, that story, I'm inspired by that story you just told me. I knew you were my kind of girl. But I can also add a couple other stories. I mean, I know somebody in Pennsylvania, they tested his wife while she was in labor, found marijuana, and said they were going to take her baby from her.
That was something that, because I had smoked before, so that was something that my doctor had told me about. Like, listen, I know that you do, but you can't while you do this, because if the baby comes out and has it in its system, then Child Protective Services. It's like this whole big craziness.
But how about this? My evil ex had stage 3 cancer. And so we were at the City of Hope Research Center visiting this diet meeting where there's a lady on stage and a bunch of patients are invited to get nutritional information. And I was there watching. And I asked this old lady said, what can I do to stimulate my appetite? I'm just like, I'm wasting away. I can't eat. When I try, I throw up. I'm really having a hard time. And the lady, and this is California, where California was the first to pass medical marijuana way back in 1996. So there's really no reason, except for the federal government hasn't changed their stance since 1970 with Richard Nixon. A situation very similar to Mary LaGuardia. They did the report, didn't like it, buried it in 1970. And ever since then, the Controlled Substance Act has it listed as a Schedule 1. But check this out. City of Hope, old people, sick people saying, hey, what can we do, to not waste away? And the lady says, you know what? It's hard work, but just keep trying. There's little tricks you can do. You can sprinkle like powdered milk in your food, sometimes get a few extra calories. I was like, dude, what the fuck? And I said, hey, what about medical marijuana? And she said this. Tell me this doesn't move you. She says, I'm glad that you brought it up. Yes, I'm not allowed to bring it up. But since you did, yes. And then she tells everybody, a lot of people get benefits, from the marijuana just with overall comfort, sleeping at night. It stimulates their appetite. What kind of rule is that? Let these people suffer and die unless somebody else brings it up because it's the rules, and it's all because of business, so that the rich get richer. It's not just pharmaceuticals, it's alcohol and tobacco, and it's fuels, and it's the one percenters that rule the world. Now they're going to learn to control it, and then they'll legalize it soon-ish. once they learn that they'll still be making the money off of it instead of losing money off of it. But it's always been for the wrong reasons, racism to drive Mexicans and blacks in the 30s away. And then, Harry Anslinger made his newspapers off 20-year-old trees that he chops down. That's money. You can make an annual crop of hemp that even it's even processed in a way that's better for the environment and safer and has superior fibers, but they don't want that. They make too much money. So let the sick suffer, let people die, and treat the undesirables like they're expendable. Just throw them in jail and keep all their shit.
Hey, I never thought anything of it. And my mother is 68, and they made marijuana legal in Florida. And she has I don't ever talk about any of this stuff, but she has Parkinson's.
Yep.
And every 5 years she'd have to go to Jacksonville, and they'd take her off all her medication and get a baseline and then put her on all this medication. And the 2 years that she's had that medical marijuana, she's not on any kind of medication. And she's doing awesome. Like, we went and saw her for my daughter's wedding a few weeks ago. And I mean, she's up and about. She's driving the car. I mean, it's just awesome. Absolutely amazing. I mean, it's just awesome. Amazing.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've known for decades that this could help so many people, and it's been so hard to try to get them to hear because they've been told, say no to drugs. Drugs are bad.
Do you know what I find so crazy? Like, I feel like this is the one thing that, it's constantly like, no, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad. But it is legitimately the only thing that people are not dying from. Drinking and driving, heroin, cocaine, any of all these crazy things. Like, all of these things people are dying from. But where is the overwhelming amount of news of all of these people dying from marijuana? There is none. Because nobody has. So why is it so, I'll never understand why it's such a fight. Like, I will never understand it.
Well, but it was propaganda and intentional misinformation that was put out there to people when they really didn't understand it. So if you look at it from that perspective, they were straight up lying, making up bullshit and telling people, hey, watch out for this news that's like sweeping the nation. And people didn't really know what it was in the 30s. And so a lot of them believed it, and then they just had a reason to not believe it. A lot of people still don't think the government's going to lie to them. They still don't. But with what you just said, with nobody even dying from it, how is it a Schedule 1 controlled substance, which means the most dangerous controlled Schedule 1, it goes with the most dangerous for you and for society. The higher number, the safer it is. So it's a Schedule 1. The most dangerous is where you find marijuana, which you can't die from. Nixon said he was going to temporarily place it there until this report came back. The report came back and he said, fuck that, threw the report away and said back to like what I said with LaGuardia, no more testing on it. He did, for real. And then Schedule 1 also has heroin and acid. Schedule 2, and it's been this way since 1970, meaning safer for you and your environment, that's where you find cocaine and meth. So how is that? How is that still the situation?
I don't know. I genuinely have no, I don't even think, I feel like once upon a time someone told me that an overdose on marijuana is kind of like getting really nauseous. Like, you just kind of feel like you got to throw up. And that is like what would be considered just if you smoke too much, that is the outcome. You either fall asleep, eat too much, whatever the case is. But like, here's a product where like you could smoke and smoke, and you're not worried about overdosing and never waking up. That's not the same for literally any other drug. Pain pills, headache pills. You take too many, you can overdose and kill yourself.
There's T-shirts and posters saying exactly what you're saying. We've even got people that died from water, that overdosed on water in that drinking contest or whatever.
Red Bull I mean, monster. There are documented cases of people dying from consuming too much of that.
Yeah.
And here we have this.
Some people, they otherwise might seem like average intelligence, will still argue and say, no, you know what? It is a gateway drug, though, Rob. It is. No, it is, bro, because my friend, he didn't do anything, and then he started smoking weed, and then pretty soon, man, he's taking these pills and meth, all kinds of shit. Like, friend took that path.
That's individual. Like, that's an individual thing. That's not a generalized, like, marijuana is a gateway for everybody. Like, I've been smoking since I was 15, which is 13 years, and I've never put a needle in my arm. Not once. Like, I don't have any, like, desire to. Again, I think it's person to person. I think people with those really addictive personalities that need the next thing and for it to be a little bit stronger. Like,
or even if you're into experimenting, you know, a lot of people are into experimenting. You learn two ways, either from other people's experience or you experience it yourself, you know, and we all have the choice to make with everything. So, you know, there's a lot of people that are just really experimental that would have tried everything anyway had they been given the chance. But of course, there's no reason to logically start at marijuana. Why don't you go back and say, didn't you drink Coca-Cola before you smoked marijuana? You know,
right? Poppy seed bagels, all
Yeah.
those things, that stuff in your system. You have anything you want to add?
Yeah, real quick. So I've actually had the experience of talking to many wrestlers, Matt Cardona, Ethan Page, Adam Cole. I've actually like
all the big ones.
Yeah. So one thing I always ask, like, did you ever have a wrestler, and this could be independent scene, WWE, ECW, did you ever have a guy that when you knew you were going to have a match with him, like you guys were just going to blow the roof off the place? Like you just had that certain chemistry, you know, with another guy. Like who's your guy that you just knew that when you two stepped in the ring, you know, it was going to be lights out?
Well, I think that happens fairly often, actually. You don't really know that you're going to have that chemistry until you work with them, obviously. And then after that, you know, sometimes just the promotion is so big. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Well, like the match with Cena, for instance. Like, I knew that was just going to be so much energy, and it didn't have anything to do with our chemistry together, that one. But yeah, I mean, I love wrestling Sabu throughout my career. Jerry Lynn also. My matches with Jerry were standard changing, and at that time, I really enjoyed that. But it did take a lot out of us, you know. It really did. Like, we feel like we shortened our careers a little bit each time we wrestled because we'd have a few more scars, and we were pushing ourselves that much further in order to push the match further and to outdo whatever happened last time because we were learning as we were going. So that he's definitely another one. Like, there was so much expectation. I knew, like, you know, take a deep breath before you lock up with this guy because we're in for one. Yeah.
Yeah. One other thing, who do you see right now, like as you know, a younger up and coming guy that you think could really maybe be, you know, I know I don't want to say negative things. I'm not a big Roman Reigns fan, just to be honest, but who do you see that, you know, is a young up and coming guy that you think might be maybe a next big thing, so to speak?
You know, I don't seem to spot them the same way that the promoters do. A lot of times I'm curious by some of their choices, but I don't know. I know RK Bro's doing good. Everyone loves it when I talk about Riddle because they like to connect us two together.
Yeah.
Who else was I just thinking though? I don't know, dude. Honestly, like when I was with Impact, so many of the guys would just like work their asses off. I did tell Josh Alexander, you know, that him and Ethan, I knew they were, both really good and would get they'd get chances in the business, to have some opportunities. But man, everybody worked their asses off so much. It's hard to say like what gets somebody ahead, and the way shit's changing anyway. Like, I don't even know if some of the young guys want to know, like, hey, we don't, we didn't do that there, or whatever. Like, I don't even know, but I don't know. Like, some of the guys, it's like, even like those Treehouse guys, when I was with Impact, I was like, you know what, man, just keep doing what you're doing. You're rocking it. Like, you guys are fucking crushing it out there. Do I know? Yeah. Do I know that either one of them is going to have a chance to make it to the top of the pinnacle? I don't know. There's so much involved, with not even just the competition. All you can do is control your own actions and your reactions to other shit. But then there's other stuff you can't control, even, especially when it comes to the politics.
Yeah. Yeah, because like, for instance, me and my oldest son, we've been New Japan fans for years, and there's some guys in New Japan that are amazing, and there's some guys that actually came from New Japan that made their way to WWE, and I just felt like, I don't want to say WWE ruined them, but it just felt like, I was like, man, I remember seeing matches with him that were just like mind blowing, and then they get these gimmicks or these things that just don't work for them. And then it's just like, man, I hate seeing that dude like where he's at right now. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's tough.
And then what'll happen is the wrestlers, they'll listen to what they want to listen to. And that'll be all their supporters that say, hey man, you got screwed. If it wasn't for this guy, they don't, fuck them. And then it's hard sometimes for the wrestlers to not get a little bitter or have a little chip on their shoulder then, but that's part of the process. I really doubt if there's any exceptions to it. You get promised a lot more than is delivered.
Oh yeah. I'm sure. I appreciate it, man.
Do you have somebody that, so he kind of talked about, was there somebody, you, or the chemistry, you loved, was there somebody that you really wanted to work with, but didn't get the opportunity to?
I don't think so. No, I get asked that
pretty much.
I get asked that sometimes, and I'll go with whatever's on my mind. So I don't know if I always answer it the same way, but usually I don't think of anybody. I don't think my brain works that way. Like, I don't do like fantasy matches,
Gotcha.
Yeah. And like, it's work, and it's like it's a compromise because you can't wrestle yourself. You know what I mean? Like, if there was two of you, you could probably have a match that's just perfect for you, but instead you got two different egos, at least, depending on how many people are in the match, bumping heads with two different visions. And it's like that part of it. Sometimes it's too competitive, that part. And it's always work. That's the work part. And it's always like my least favorite part of the day is going over shit like that. So I don't look at anybody, and be like, man, I'd love to be in the ring with him. I just don't do that.
Okay. BOP, Adam, is there anything else you want to?
Yeah, something completely non-wrestling related, right? Because you guys covered some of the questions I had too. Now, I just want to know, what is your go-to movie?
Go-to movie?
You have one movie that's like your movie.
Casino.
All right.
Oh,
good movie.
Such a good movie. That's a great
such a good movie. Such a good movie. Yeah, that's
so
really.
I had that in there that my God, from so many films. Did you enjoy making Wrong Side of the Town? We have a question here.
I definitely enjoyed it. That's been my only starring role. And like, while I was on set, everybody was telling me like what a great job I'm doing, and we were going to do parts 2, 3, and 4 right afterwards, and my head was blowing up, and I felt like I was an action star. I was like driving to the hotel and back without my seatbelt, in between people, out of my way, action star coming through. And the guy, Lawrence, what the fuck's his name? Anyway, the producer even told me he had a script from the guy that wrote Con Air and Die Hard, and he wanted me to do this next script. I was gonna be like the next Bruce Willis. And I was eating it all up. I was like, fuck yeah. And then I wasn't ready, by the way, anyway, for all of that, looking back at my acting back then. But everybody like butted heads, and nobody wanted to work with each other again after that. It all fell apart. But one interesting story, I got the director who wrote it too was a friend of mine, and he pissed me off so much. I was legitimately wanted to knock him out. And I was like, man, that'd be so bad for him, on his own set, especially in front of all these people. But I just felt like he deserved it. And while he's directing and I'm acting, we didn't talk for 3 days. So there was a little bit of space there with direction. Other people had to give me direction because he had to wait till I cooled down again on the 3rd day before I'd start taking direction from him. But that was something.
Did you hit him?
No.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure we didn't miss that very important piece of information. I'm like, wait.
I cooled down. But yeah, that was awesome. 2008 or 2009, and I'm still doing movies, still doing everything I've been doing, still wrestling, still doing some movies, some signing. Besides, of course, the RVD CBD and RVD THC in certain states where they allow it. That's something that obviously that's going to be location dependent on what's available there, because the state laws are all different. Can't mail shit across the state lines, but you can with CBD. So RVDCBD.com is where to get all of that, and it is the best product. It is the best CBD product that I know of, and I tested a lot of it.
Take it. Adam, you got anything else?
No, I don't bore him with any more wrestling questions. It could go all entire night. I just want to, say, man, I love your career and love following you, and always loved you in ECW. That was my favorite.
ECW days were crazy.
Dude, all those matches with Sabu and the TV, would you have the TV title for like 2 years or something? You never even lost that thing, right?
Oh, I have it upstairs in my action team.
You had to forfeit it. You were hurt or something like that.
Yeah.
You didn't even actually lose it in a match.
That's happened several times, actually. Like when I was with Impact, I had the TNA belt in 2011, I guess, and they did the same thing. They injured me and took the belt off of me. And I think it happened, obviously when I did lose, but I lost the WWE belt and the ECW belt when I got busted with marijuana. I did get beat for those, so it wasn't just taking it from me. But that happened, and I've retired the European belt and something else. I don't know.
Wasn't it the hardcore belt?
Yeah, I retired the hardcore belt too. Yeah, so I seem to have absorbed a lot of championships that disappear afterwards in my career. But yeah.
Hey.
All right. Well, Adam, thank you so much for coming on and joining me with this interview. You as well, Paul and Rob. Thank you again. I cannot explain to you how grateful I am that you took this 40 minutes, 50 minutes, almost an hour out of your night to sit and chat with a bunch of us little fans that really, we love you. We still love you. And now that, with your new business, I will be just as involved in RVD as I was back with wrestling.
Hey, if you can't get enough of me, you can also go to my YouTube page at The Real RVD. And I'm doing these RVDology episodes where I'm able to share some of my insight and tell stories that you definitely have never heard before, and where I learned my insight from.
Yes, absolutely. I will do that.
Cool.
But thank you so much, Rob.
Cool. All right, Justin. All right, Bob. All right, dude.
Thank you so much. Have a good night.
Okay, have a good night. Thank you.
All right, I'm going.
Oh my goodness. That was amazing. That was amazing. That was amazing. All right. Well, guys, we have reached the very end of the fundraiser. Oh my goodness. It is after 10 p.m. Eastern already. We have been live for 3 hours and 20 minutes. You guys are amazing. For those of you who stayed during this whole thing, wow, absolutely incredible. I have to run downstairs just to make sure, because he was keeping track of he's been keeping track of everybody's donations. So I just want to make sure that we have the whole list, and then we are pretty much going to be going through, spinning the wheel and picking the guests. So give me 1 second. You can hang out with Mr. Paul here, sir. And
I'm sure everybody's thrilled about that.
hold on 1 sec.
What's up, everybody? Who we still got out there? Still got Clint in the house. Still got Jack in the Pops. Horror Collector Fiend still there. Lass is still there. Oh man, if I twerked, I don't know, we might get banned off of YouTube. I don't know. I don't want to get her channel demonetized. What's up, Andrew? Luau in the house. Everybody, Rob 9804 is still here. Yeah, we went a little over, but you know how that goes. People start talking and things go over a little bit, but not too bad. Not too bad. So any new pops anybody out there is excited for? I honestly don't keep up with a lot of the newer stuff, to be honest with you, but I know some of y'all do. I don't even know what's coming out. Oh, Foxy's still here. Friends and family night, he said. Oh, for anybody that wants to come to the after party, Foxy's he's actually going to be the chef. I'm going to DJ. He's going to be the chef. Franchise is going to keep the, I don't know if I can say that on here. I'll just say that franchise is going to be the, security guard. He's going to keep the bowl full at the door for any extracurricular activities. Like I said, I'll be the DJ. Foxy's going to be the chef. He's going to make some of his dishes that he makes. Y'all check out his Instagram page. He's always cooking. Always can't say it's anything I've ever had, but sometimes some of the stuff looks pretty good. But according to him, it's fantastic. But what's up, you two piece? How have you been doing? Oh, my dogs are downstairs whining for me. They said, I haven't seen you in almost an hour. Any chance of a Columbo pop? I don't know. I know there's probably let's see, what is I would like to see a flocked Alf pop. How awesome would that be? I know my younger sister used to watch Alf all the time. Of course, I used to watch it with her, but I'm not gonna lie. But I think a flocked Alf pop would be awesome. Steve Urkel from Family Matters. I think that would be a pretty cool pop. Could have the Chase version where he was Stefan Urkel. Of course, I actually heard there was going to be a Urkel pop, but I don't know. I don't know if it got put on the back burner or what, but quite a few that I'd like to see. I know licensing sometimes can be a little crazy, but
okay. Thank you for. I was watching you downstairs. Oh, sorry, guys. I had to just make sure that all of the donations were updated. And we are going to get this going because I know people are going to be hopping on for the ice bucket. So I want to make sure that we get this going. All right. Let me get all of these things on. Copy. Oh, where's the wheel? All right, there it is. All right, hold on. Let's see if this is even going to do this for me with this many names. Loading. All right.
Wow.
Sorry. Okay.
Never seen that one.
I don't. Well, I just want to make sure I didn't put it in there twice. Is that really 781? Yeah. Wow. Wow.
I've never seen the wheel look like that.
You can't even see
it,
what it.
I've never seen it I've never seen it to where it's looked like this before.
No. Okay. Hold on. Let me get this over here so I can share. Oh, where am I? Oh, I totally thought I X'd out of you guys. My God, over here. All right. Get out of that, get out of that, and let's share screen. Let's see a window. We're going to share that window. Okay, so I'm pretty sure everybody can see this. Yeah, we can all see this. Okay, so right over here, you will see all of. So let me run through how the tickets worked. So it was $10, 1 ticket, $25, 5 tickets, $50, 10 tickets, and $100 was 20 tickets. So everybody in here that has multiple names or that you see multiple are just the amount of tickets that they bought. So I am going to scroll down the list of people as slowly and fast as I can because, again, it's 781 people. Oh, there we go. Keep going. And we're going to bring it back up a little bit. And I double checked. So everybody that donated should be in here. Okay. All right. Again, 781, which is a lot. We are going to be starting off with, let's see. So we're going to start off with the Luke Skywalker comic. And then we are going to pretty much go from there. So here, hold it. Like, just look, because this is, yeah. Actually, I'm going to stop sharing this screen really quick. I just want to make sure that screen layout. Okay. Let me make sure that we could share screen, window. Okay. Okay. So this is going to be our first giveaway, guys. The custom Luke Skywalker Star Wars comic from Zoby Jordan. That is going to be our first thing. Let's get back to the window. All right, first winner. Let me get this all written down and good. Okay. Got my stickies. Good to go. All right, first lucky winner in this giant wheel. This is going to full screen that for you guys.
That is so crazy.
Good thing it pops up on the screen.
Hey,
Tim Disa taking down the comic. Nice job. All right, can you just make a thing? Make a pile. Actually, while you're standing, we're gonna do the Batman next.
Oh.
All right, so every time we pick somebody, that person will be, or that one ticket will be removed. So just keep in mind, guys, I can't really see the chat all that much. I'm sure it is. If you donated on the website, I promise you your name is in this pool. It's 781 names, so you might not see it. All right.
I can't see the names at all.
Oh, I can't, looking at this wheel, I can't even see what the names say.
But they're in there.
All right, so next person, or next giveaway, it's kind of like a person, we are going to be doing the 18-inch Batman. Good grief.
It's still in its original box. It has all its little plastic for anybody that has one of these or seen one. Like the actual big, huge clamshell that it's in, that's all in there too. So it's pretty much fully intact. The guy I got it from, he said all he did was took it out one time to look at it, and that was it. He never actually displayed it.
That just rolled away from me. Okay, so now for the 18-inch Batman, the winner goes to...
This keeps it a total mystery.
Nobody? Do I have an empty slot in here? Hold on. Let me make sure that I don't have any. I'll make sure.
The winner is
nobody. Hold on.
It landed on a crack.
Yeah, I don't know if I have any spaces in here. Let me make sure that I do not. That was weird. Any date?
Maybe there's just so many names. It's
I don't want this thing to glitch.
I didn't see any.
I didn't see any either. All right, let's I'm gonna full screen that. Let's try again. I'll do it until a name gets picked. 18-inch Batman is going to. Do those not have names? Like, you see that? Another no person. We might have to come back on and do this.
I don't know why it's doing that.
I don't know why either. Daniel Velasquez, nice job. 18-inch Batman going to you, sir.
I mean, obviously, if a name doesn't pop up, then we'll just have to keep.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep going until it does. All right, next set of giveaways or prizes. We are going to be doing the Ghostface Mini and the Merchant Group exclusive Ghostface, both the metallic green. So sick. These are donated by Handmade by Robots, obviously. So these are the next giveaway item. And hopefully this will pick a name. Oh, you know what I should do after this? Tony Barnes.
There you go, Tony. Congrats on that.
Nice. I am going to go in and actually shuffle those names so that everybody's not in like a direct order. All right, Tony, taking down those. All right, I am going to go up here right here, and I'm going to shuffle these names up so that it's not everybody like in a row. Okay. Next thing, let's see. We're going to do an autograph. Let's do this one. Can you say the name?
Suyu.
All right.
Signed by, I believe her name is Monica Real. I believe that's who voices her.
Yes, and this was donated by Undiscovered Realm.
And it is JSA authenticated, just so everybody knows.
And winner for this is
So now Clint gets to make a video about this, and he has to pronounce her full name and give us a whole synopsis about her.
There you go, Clint. All right, I know my people are there might be a few people waiting in the background. Don't go anywhere. We are going to do the ice bucket in a bit. I just got to finish picking the winners. All right, we are going to go through $7 a pop donations. So we are going to do individuals. So first one with the Flash 2021 limited edition. Nice.
Metallic, right? Yeah.
Yep. Who's getting this one? Oh, another no one, apparently.
Mr.
And
Irrelevant.
picking again. This wheel's like, I want to throw in some spots, though. All right, again, this has over 700, so I have no idea why it's doing this, but we're just going to keep doing it.
Does anybody want this? Give us a name.
Oh, come on. Remove all instances? I don't know what that means.
Yeah,
I don't want to do that, though.
I don't use this thing.
All right, 4 times the charm.
All right.
Don't make me pick another wheel.
Come
Don't
on,
make me
Flash.
pick another wheel.
There we go.
Andrew Nunez. Again, when you guys had sent in your donations, you had to fill out an email, address, all of that stuff. So tomorrow, I will be sending out emails to everybody who won, what they won, and it will be shipped to your address. All right, next up, we are going to be doing the Fortune Tiger.
Yeah, that actually is, the color on this is crazy.
It is. All right.
It's really, he wasn't lying when he said that's like one of the most vibrant oranges he's ever seen.
Oh,
right.
Mamma mia.
The
Come
man with
on.
no name.
All right.
The winner
Come on.
is
Just somebody.
John Doe.
I know there's an actual John Doe out there somewhere.
Okay, come on.
All right, I'm going to shuffle after each. I think that might be my issue here.
Hey,
Tony Barnett.
Tony taking his second one down.
All right. Here, move that there. We're going to remove that, get out of there, and we're going to shuffle again. Okay. So shuffle after each one, I think, is the key here. Let's see. Oh, shit. Sorry. We're going to be doing the signed ghost face. This is the Roger L. Jackson.
All right.
That did not do it. So shuffling before each didn't mean anything.
Congrats to you, sir.
All right. Well, we shuffled it some more. Here we go. This again, Roger L. Jackson is signed and inscribed.
Hey, there you go.
Josh Gallardo. Sorry for all the state-issued names, guys. That was the only way I'd be able to know who you were and how to get it to you. All right. Now, before I just impulsively press the wheel again, we are going to be doing the Pop Shield Armors now. So this one is going to be for... Oh, it is a 2-pack of single Pop Armors. So not the 2-pack. 4-inch. 2 of them.
Yeah.
All right. First, let's exit. Shuffle. Full screen, and let's hope somebody comes out of it.
All right.
God, why? All right, let's try again. This is going to be a lot longer because this just doesn't want to pick the correct people. We might take a break to go do the bucket and then come back and pick the rest of the winners. This wants to keep being a fool. Okay. We need, I'm going to
Nobody
shuffle.
wants the
Nobody
pop
wants?
shields?
No, the 0, apparently. Good God. I don't know why. All right, hold on one sec. I want to reload it. I'll be in a pickle if the names aren't there. All right, I mean, these are the winners so far. It says 18 results, and it really only gave me 7. So we're going to shuffle, and let's hope a winner is picked.
Come on, name. We're just looking for a name. There we go.
Jade Wagel? Wagel? Like bagel? Wagel? All right, taking 2 armors down. Nice. All right, next one we are going to do it is another Pop Shield armor, but this is one for 2 packs. 2 packs. We're going to remove that. All right, let me shuffle. Full screen, and here we go. Who's taking down the 2-pack? This is where I should have got the music. Bumping.
There we go.
Christian Diaz.
All right, let's keep this flow.
I know. Let's keep it going, Wheel. Let's keep it going. Let's move through it. All right. Remove. I'm gonna shuffle. Full screen. All right, next one. This is the final pop armor, and it is for a 6-inch pop. I know some of you guys have them in have 6 inches. So if you don't have yours out of box, here is protection for you. And let's see who wins this one. Let's try again. I would say second time's a charm. It's just not, though.
There we go.
Victor Moreno. Taking down the 6-inch protector. Very nice. All right. We are now going to go through. Let's do some. Let's not trip over myself. Let's do some Frank and Freddy Funko Shop exclusive. Gonna remove that one. This is going to be the next giveaway. Shuffle. Full screen, and hopefully pick a winner. Frank and Freddy. Freddy Funko as Frankenstein.
Yeah, that's the one where he's holding a little cell phone.
This one's cool.
There we go.
Jeffrey Hayes. Jeffrey Hayes taking down the Franken Freddy. All right, next pop we're gonna do is we're gonna do this signed and inscribed Ichigo AAA anime exclusive. This is JSA authenticated. All right, we are gonna shuffle. Let me go back to the chat really quick.
Oh, I forgot the guy's name.
Okay. Oh, nice. There you go. Okay, we haven't done the Twisted giveaway was it was 2 action figures signed by him and his partner. We haven't done those yet, but we will get to them. All right, shuffle, million times shuffle. And the next winner of this pop is Josh Gallardo.
That's his second one, too.
Nice job. All right. Gonna remove that one. Shuffle. And actually, we are going to, where is Where's the 6th pop that I pulled? Oh, can you give me the Miss Fucci? Miss Fucci. All right, so if you were watching the mystery box battle, I am actually going to hold on a second. I know I'm in a super tiny screen right now, but we also have the gift cards, twisted stuff, and then we have the mystery box. The mystery boxes to donate. So me and Paul are both donating our whole mystery boxes. So we are donating them as a whole. So I am going to read and show off the pops for my mystery box. This is what is going to be coming. This is the next giveaway. So we got the Mandalorian GameStop. We got Groot Gold. We got Wolverine Target exclusive. We got Miss Fucci. Stan Lee. And Patrick Bateman Chase, which is sick. So this entire mystery box is going to be the next giveaway. So shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Full screen, and let's see who gets this mystery box. Hopefully it's somebody's name. Nope, of course not. Remove. Try again. Try to keep this up here so you guys can see everything that's going on. All right, remove. Let's try it again. Again, a whole nerdy new mystery box. I believe mine was 100. I think mine was around 130. Andrew Bird. There you go.
Willy Wonka.
Yeah. All right, Andrew taking down that mystery box. Nice. All right, we are actually going to do the mystery box for Paul, for Paul's Pops. And we are going to do the giveaway for his. Let me see if he is in here. Nope. All right. We are going to.
His was 154.
His mystery box was 154 in value. He actually won. So this next person is going to get that entire mystery box. Oh, let's hope it's somebody. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more giveaways. Hannah.
Hannah, there you go, Hannah.
There you go. You got Paul's mystery box. I will send him your stuff. Nice job. Yep. All right. Next giveaway is going to be for the $100 SMI World gift card. It's going to be a code. So once we figure out who wins it, I will email you the code that you can use, since there's no shipping needed for that. All right, X out, shuffle, 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 shuffle. Full screen and back. All right, again, this is for the $100 SMI World gift card to their website. Oh, God. I want to hit remove all instances, but I don't know what that means. I don't know if at a certain point you just have like blanks in there. Let's shuffle again. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Full screen. It might be just me and you doing the ice bucket after this.
Yeah, I don't know.
Totally cut. I'm fine with that. Come on. Again, SMI World $100 gift card or gift code to their site goes to, please, somebody. All right. 6 times a charm.
Oh, let's see.
All right, there you go, Tony.
That's like his 3rd win.
There's quite a few people who had 20. Yeah.
Smile there.
All right, you got the SMI World gift code. All right, remove. All right, so we have 2 $50 gift cards to Toy USA's website, and we have the let's do the giveaway for the Twisted, the two-pack action figures. That is both signed by him and his partner, and will be sent out by Paul. Please pick a name. Remind me, guys, never to use this wheel again or find a new wheel. All right, again, this is for the Twisted signed action figures. Ooh. All right, Christian Diaz. All right, let's get back to some physical items. Let's do, can you pronounce that for me, please?
Tanjiro Kamado, the Galactic Toys, Glow Chase.
All right, there you go. This is the next giveaway. Pick a name. Andrew Bird. Damn. All right, remove this one. Let's go back here. We're going to shuffle up. I'm going to scroll down the list again because I still just truly have no idea why it's picking all these blank spaces. But this is everybody in here. Trying to hold it down so it goes a little bit faster. I don't see any blank spaces in here, so I truly don't know why it's picking them. All right, let's shuffle them up, shuffle them up, shuffle them up. Full screen. Next giveaway item is going to be Poison Spider-Man, Entertainment Earth exclusive Glow Chase, another pop donated by Savage Pops. Wonderful human. Rob Smith. There you go. Rob Smith, congrats to you. Again, thank you everybody who had made donations. You guys are absolutely amazing. All right, let's see. Ooh, this is do Last Pop by Savage. We got Dobby from My Hero Academia. 2019 fall convention. We're going to get out of here. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Like it does anything. All right, winning the Dobby. It was too good to be true. This is the worst spinner ever. Oh my good Lord. All right, shuffle, shuffle, just shuffle. Just pick one, please. Oh, totally forgot to full screen that. Let's see who it is. Why? This has never happened to me before as far as what the heck we're doing here.
wants Dobby?
Nobody wants Dobby, apparently. It's just like...
The wheel doesn't want to give Dobby away.
Oh, come on. Cheers for what? For nothing. Wheelofnames.com. You've let me down today. Usually you don't. Vince, there you go. Nice.
Finally, somebody.
Good goodness. All right. We are going to remove that. All right, let's see. Let me check in on you guys since I can't actually see anything from that. Okay. All right. You are super dark over here.
What do you want to do? Did you want to do his back to back, or did you want to split them up?
No, we can do back to back. That's fine.
There's one over.
We're gonna do these. I'm gonna save that for last.
Well,
We're
yeah,
gonna do the other. Okay. All right. Next up, we got Anna Paquin signed and inscribed, and Beckett authenticated. We got Rogue Marble. All right, back up, shuffle, full screen, and please, God, pick a winner. All right, you know what? I am going to, hold on one second, guys. I just need to see if this is going to fix it. I'm going to copy all of that's it. I'm going to copy all of these and hold on one second. So there's 738. Let me just refresh this 1 second. I just don't want all the names to be gone if they're not there. Okay, they are still there. So hold on, where are you guys? Share, window there. Okay. All right, so they're back. They didn't go away. They're still here. So let's full screen and hopefully pick. This again is for Anna Paquin, signed and inscribed Rogue Pop. Christian Martinez.
So far, so good.
Christian Martinez. See, now it's not going to be because you said that.
No,
Is it?
We're going to get through this.
One way or another, we're getting through this. All right, next giveaway we're doing is Suki Stackhouse, also signed and inscribed by Anna Paquin. Beckett authenticated, right? Yeah.
It's actually Beckett witnessed. Anytime you see this little sticker that has a hologram, it means actually Beckett witnessed, so they were on site during the signing.
Nice. All right, here we go. Let's cross our fingers and hope that it actually picks. I think it might just be a thing with all of these on it, but we'll keep picking. You guys see what I see, so we're just going to keep going. All right, this is what I'm going to do. Since we can all see it and the names aren't going away, I'm just going to refresh every time. See if that does anything. If it doesn't do anything, there's just not a method to this madness. Just madness. Just madness. Only a few more to go. We've gotten through a majority. There we go. Charles Amos.
Wheelofnames.com. We will not be using you again.
Never. I mean, maybe if I have to pick one giveaway winner, but not 30. So, all right, we're going to remove that one. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. I just want to make sure we went through the SMI gift card. We did the Twisted giveaway. We did both mystery boxes.
Yep.
All right, we have 2. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do the 2 Toy USA gift cards, and then we're gonna do the ghost face mask at the end. All right, gonna refresh full screen and the Bonnie. So this is
Nev Campbell.
Nev Campbell.
You butchered it earlier, but that's okay.
I said Nev first, and I was like, I need to not go with my instincts. Sharon Smith. Girl, you taking down this signed Bonnie. Sharon Smith. Be sure when you guys get all these donation, like when you get your prizes in the mail from me, please post and tag me. I want to make sure that these got there safe. Okay, these 2 next giveaways are going to be our last 2 virtual ones, and then we will do our 1 remaining physical piece. So the next 2 are going to be for $50 gift cards to Toy USA's website. So 2 separate gift cards, $50 each. So we are going to pick those right now. 2 minutes, baby. Of course not. I don't want to. I know this is annoying, guys, and I apologize. I don't want to switch to a different site now because I've already picked winners, so we're just going to have to endure this annoyance. There you go, Lizette Rodriguez. Lizette Rodriguez. They got a bunch of different stuff on their website, so you get one of the $50. It's going to be a gift code. So I will send you an email with the code that you can use for their site. Toy USA code. Lizette Rodriguez. All right. Second one, baby, go back. I'll be up there in a minute. All right. Second gift card. Let's refresh. Not like it matters. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Full screen spin. Again, this is the second to last giveaway we're doing. And then we're doing my favorite one for the end. Never again. Wheel of Names.
No.
Again, a $50 gift card or gift code to Toy USA. Brian Bassetti? Bassett?
It could be Bassett.
Bassett? Brian B. You get the other $50 gift card to Toy USA. All right, guys, the final, let me make sure I don't have anything. Just want to make sure I got rid of everything. All right. The next giveaway item is this incredible ghost face mask. This is signed by Skeet Ulrich. It has the, if it'll focus right there, it's got the authentication sticker, and it is JSA authenticated. So this is our last giveaway item of the night. Put that in there. So good luck to whoever's taking down this bad boy. I'm jealous. And let's refresh. And we'll shuffle a little bit. And full screen. Last giveaway prize is donated prize. Keep saying giveaway.
It wouldn't be a Wheel of Names spin without
no names. Good grief. Nobody wants the mask? No? All right, go. I got that. I don't want them to get too loud and crazy. Oh my good God. All right. Hold on. Refresh. Shuffle. There's literally nothing else I can do. All right. Again, hopefully picks a winner for this ghost face mask. Sharon Smith. Nice. Sharon Smith taking down the signed ghost face mask. Very nice. Go in there. All right, guys. That is... Hold on, let me stop sharing that. Let me get back to you over here. Woo! All right, guys, that is it. Hello, my name is removed. What did I win? So again, I will go through and send every single person that won something. We have, what, 5, 6, 7, I think we have over 20 donations that we just did, or just gave away. So I will be sending everybody their email. So if you won something, look for my email tomorrow afternoon. It will be sent to you at some point tomorrow, and everything will be shipped out at least before Friday. So if you did win something, check your email. We went through a lot of different people. So thank you guys so much for being so amazing, for hanging out with us tonight, for all of the support, you guys, from sharing, from donating. I could not have done this without you. You guys have shown so much support, and I am absolutely just mind blown by all of it. I love you guys so very much. So I think at this point, it is about an hour past when we were supposed to do the ice bucket. So, I mean, that wheel just messed us all up. So I will make up doing my ice bucket. So we are 4 hours into this. So I will make up doing the ice bucket challenge another day. I don't think that is really the point. We have raised so much awareness. We have raised over $1,000. You guys are incredible. My first fundraiser, you guys made it amazing. The support has just been craziness. But I love you guys so much. I'm going to finally end this live. And I mean, I'll see you guys on my regularly scheduled stuff every, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and he's not getting out the bucket. I am going to take the loss because I lost that mystery box battle, so I can post a video or go live again and do my ice bucket. At this point, I think we're just going to call it ending right now. But I love you guys, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of your nights, and I will see you, in the next thing I do.